and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your red where the fear will stick, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Push all your dreams. A demon plays on the weak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another Friday with Doom 3 on the menu today. Welcome in, everyone. Let me see all the wonderful redeems. Nekio with the first, congratulations. You were as quick as ever. And a daily check-in from Schmoozer and Nekio, thank you, and thank you for the hydrate, Schmoozer. I have some wonderful hot tea with me today. For once, it did not get cold before I started. And the stretch, which is really important, even though I just started, so my posture should be at least decent for now. Good evening, Nekio, or should I say bonsoir. How are you doing today? Let me start up Doom 3 here, because we are delving into another campaign of Doom 3, the third one. And oh boy, this will be interesting. I still love this old id logo animation. And I still don't know how they managed to make the sound clip with this one. Oh, welcome in, Schmoozer. How are you doing? Chaos Pets. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Good evening. Or, I should say, Guten Abend. To show off my non-existent language skills. I'm okay, how are you? I'm great, just excited for today's stream because last time around I finished I also worked on Resident Evil, but that's spoilers for next week. So, be right back, family, that's perfectly alright, don't you worry about it. So today we are playing Doom 3 yet again, and another new part of it, so let me give a bit of a backstory so everyone can understand what I'm talking about. Yes, Nakio, really good, you found my nose. Yes. You're really good at this, I see. Yeah, that's about alright. You can stop now. Yes. Really good. Stop it! Okay, so an interesting little tidbit of backstory here. I said that Doom 3 is kind of a reimagination of the original Doom. The story is kind of the same, but they wanted to make it more realistic, more down to Mars, I think. A bit more brutal. They gave a loose story to it. I think this was actually the first game that id made with an actual writer on board. They hired a writer to actually write the story, the dialogues, I assume the PD entries, audio logs. So, in the original Doom, we play through 3 episodes, right? And the third one I do believe is Inferno. Doom guy goes to hell, defeats the cyber demon, all is good and well, wonderful. And then there was a 4th episode that released, I think later, that was Thy Flesh Consumed. And there we actually learn a bit about what happened outside of hell, right? Because Doom guy was in hell. Let me actually look it up to give you the proper backstory here. Because the story is interesting, right? So at the end of every episode we got... Welcome, Savly, thank you for the lick and thank you for the break. Such a nice combo, isn't it? I would still prefer to not have the brick. However, I just noticed on the stream that the brick emoticon has 1 frame of pure black. I guess that's when the brick hits. Really nice detail they added there. So, in the original Doom, or Ultimate Doom as you might find once, now that it's full and finished, at the end of episode 3, which was the original ending, we get to the ending of Hell. That's where we defeat the cyber demon that masterminded the invasion. And now it says that a hidden doorway opens and you enter. You've proven too tough for hell to contain. and no hell at last plays fair. For you emerge from the door to see the green fields of earth, home at last. You wonder what's been happening on Earth while you were battling evil unleashed. It's good that no hellspawn could have come through that door with you. So this is the ending of Doom, and we get a bit of a bit of hint that it's not over. The Hell invasion was not only affecting the moon and the bases on the moons of Mars, or rather Mars. I think I said moon. Spray bottle. Oh, Nekio is ready. And Saplevic the brick. What a fight. Yeah, the brick I think beats the spray bottle. Thank you for the flowers. That's really nice of you. So we got then this fourth episode that is kind of a bridge in between Doom 1 and 2, and then in 2 we get Hell on Earth. So now the Hell invasion reached Earth. Now what is interesting is, even though there were, at least as far as I know, some leaked screenshots and work in progress images of Doom 4 that seem to be something like Doom 2, just remade. So how I imagined it back in 2012, 13, 14, around that time, before Doom 2016 was announced officially, that what they would do is they reimagine the original Doom as Doom 3, and then they reimagine Doom 2 as Doom 4. However, now that I look back on it and I was thinking about it, it would have been a really interesting challenge to do that from a writing standpoint. Because you see, in Doom 3, the story, the game ends with the Marines surviving, everyone else is dead, and the Mars base is safe. The Hell portal is shut down by the Soul Cube, no trouble. The only one loose end we know of is Betrüger, who is actually shown for a split second as Maledict in the ending. Now after that, they actually continued the story with Resurrection of Evil, and there we actually get a new protagonist, an unnamed Marine yet again, or Raw Doom guy as some people call him. And there's another portal on Mars, there's an artifact, and this new main protagonist has to stop the portal from opening again, or a new invasion starting. And what ends up happening, it turns out that this Hell artifact could be used as a one-way or one-time teleportation device. It could start a new invasion, so the Marine has to bring it back to Hell. And that's the last level, actually, of Resurrection of Evil. We take the artifact back, we defeat Betrüger or Maledict, and that's it. As far as we know, the artifact is destroyed. No, what's then? There are no loose ends, in a way. The only question that remains at the ending of Resurrection of Evil is whether or not the new protagonist and Elizabeth McNeil, who was the the lead scientist of this entire project survived or not. That's a question. But in either cases, how would you continue this? Of course, you can say yet again, oh, there's a new invasion. But that's tricky. That's not so easy to just say as many times as you want. You can't just make a new Doom game every time and say, oh yeah, there's a new hell invasion, don't worry about it. So now that I'm thinking about it, maybe one. I think I successfully knocked Nekio out with the break. Good throw. Nice throw there. I started working on dodging them, so I'm alright for now. No, you missed. Ooh, the fight is on. So they could have said after Doom 3 that while Doom Guy was in hell, the invasion reached Earth, that the ships actually arrived sooner, because we know that a distress signal was sent either by Doom Guy or Betrüger. And so they could have said while Doom Guy was in hell, Earth was overrun. That's possible. However, Resurrection of Evil kind of makes that impossible, because that takes place after the events of Doom 3. I think more than a year after, or maybe 2. I think it's in 2145 is Doom 3 and 2147 is Resurrection of Evil. So that's an interesting thing, how a writer would have worked around that. Again, the only one thing that I can imagine would work, if you watched my playthrough of Resurrection of Evil, you know there was a portal where the first Hell Hunter appeared, and that portal is never shut down. That just stays there. We don't know about it. So maybe they could have said that that remained, and so with time Mars was overrun, UAC once again sent a ship, and things went south. However, there is another campaign, and that is what we are going to play today. But first let me check the chat. Nekio, accept my brick. Ooh, that's not one brick. Oh, bricks! Oh, 4 of them. Ooh. You're not messing around, Seth. Take me on a date first. That's an interesting comeback. You want to get bricked? Aren't we still married because of Hal? Yeah, but you never took me on a date. I mean, you don't need to go on a date to get married. You can just speedrun the entire thing, I guess. Oh, but look at that little flower. You got a little flower as an apology for the 4 bricks. Or 5, with the first one included. So, Doom 3 was released in 2004. Resurrection of Evil was released 1 year later in 2005. And then that's it. Some people who wanted to get a new Doom game waited and waited and waited, and we didn't get anything. Actually, id in the meantime released Rage, which was a new IP. It was another FPS game, a shooter set in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, but it had nothing to do with Doom. And then obviously we got some leaks that there is in theory a Doom 4 or something Doomish in the works, but that was scrapped. However, in 2012, we got the BFG edition, which originally got released on PC and I do believe on consoles as well. So for the first time, Doom 3 was playable on PlayStation because it was never ported. Doom 3 was only ported to Xbox, and people say that it's a freaking miracle that they were able to port it to the console, because let's be honest, Doom 3 has quite a massive engine, and it's from a time where one game required a custom engine. It wasn't like now that most of the games are running on Unreal and you can port them the same way. And so they remastered the games. That was the BFG edition, and interestingly enough, even though it is called Doom 3 BFG edition, it included the original Doom, Doom 2 and Doom 3 with all the expansions. Now in the case of Doom 3, that was the original base game, and then Resurrection of Evil and the new exclusive campaign, one of the main reasons why I purchased it back in 2012, called The Lost Mission. Now in theory, yes, let me show you, here is the Lost Mission. Now in theory, this Lost Mission is put together from cut content from the base game, I assume, maybe the expansion, and instead of trying to continue the story, as I said, that would have been quite difficult, they decided to make a parallel side story that takes place during Doom 3. So instead of playing as Doom Guy, we are playing as another Marine. And that is actually interesting. I just realized that today, that when Doom 3 released, the norm was that in every Doom game you play as Doom Guy, right? In Doom 1, all the expansions, 2, all the expansions, we are playing as Doom Guy. And in Doom 3, maybe a reimagined version, but we are playing as Doom Guy. However, Resurrection of Evil broke that kind of rule, and now the Lost Mission was allowed to break it again. And I actually like that idea that these games, these three, but not games, let's call them campaigns, they had this idea that you don't have to be this chosen one. You can just be tough enough to kill the demons. You can be whoever. Obviously, that idea later on was completely thrown out the window when 2016 released, and then Eternal, and they turned Doom Guy into this semi-demigod. I don't even know who he is at this point. So the Lost Mission is about a surviving member of the Bravo team. You might remember when we start Doom 3, the invasion starts and we get a mission from Cali to meet up with the Bravo team, who is this group of surviving Marines, and their mission is to take the transmission card and send the distress signal. And we actually chase after them throughout the first few levels of the game. I think we get the mission when we return to Mars City, at the command center where we first actually meet with Kelly. And even though we can't get into that specific room, but we get the message there, and we go through administration and all 4 of the alpha labs, and then I think slowly we see, maybe I'm wrong here, we see that more and more people are dropping out of the Bravo team, they are dying slowly, and in the M-Pro they are ambushed and they are killed. Except for one Marine who we actually meet with during a cutscene. That is the cutscene when the raid first is introduced. Actually, not appears, because for some odd reason the raid as an enemy appears before its introductory cutscene. Don't ask me why, I still don't understand to this day. But if you just play the original campaign, you think, well, Bravo team was wiped out there, Doom guy gets the transmission card, and we go on and go to the communication tower and either decide to send the signal or not send the signal. Now here what the developers, they kind of use the back door in a way, a cheeky little way. They said, well, one of the members of Bravo team didn't really die, and so now you see what happens to him, which is fair enough. It's something you can imagine. So they didn't rewrite a part of the game or the story. They just said, yeah, there was this one Marine we kind of didn't hear about, and that's possible because as Doom guy we traverse most of the base, but maybe not the entirety of it, and we are only present in one spot at one time, so we can obviously miss someone. However, because this released years after the original, the players would already know that in the ending cutscene, we hear that the only survivor who is mentioned is Doom guy. So in theory, this unnamed Marine should die by the end of the campaign. Now, as I said, I purchased the BFG edition when it first released, and I played this campaign once. That's it. I never replayed it as far as I remember. As I mentioned before, I wasn't really happy with some of the changes they made in the BFG edition, so I just wanted to know what the campaign is like. Honestly, I don't really remember much of it, and that was it. So I will be trying to look for secrets and experience the story almost like it's new, because I really do not remember anything about it. Now, one thing that I want to mention, because you heard me say BFG edition a million times, but the game category set on Twitch is Doom Free. Now that is because the BFG edition was released on PlayStation 3, and then on PlayStation 4, I'm pretty sure they used the BFG edition because that's the only port of the game. However, they cut it up to separate games. So the first Doom game is separate, the second Doom game is separate, and the third one is the one we're playing right now. Why they did that? I'm not sure. Maybe to make it more manageable or easier to find, because if you're looking to play Doom 2, why would you download a game called Doom 3 BFG Edition? That's That's not exactly logical. And you have to know that it's really a collection of games to realize that you have to get that version. So why I chose Doom 3? Because even though this is in a way BFG edition, it's not called that on PlayStation 4 anymore. You can see it's just Doom 3. It doesn't even have the BFG edition in the icon image. However, I do believe the logo is the new version, because in the original the 3 was next to the Doom title and not under it. But also, let's be honest, more people follow the Doom 3 category than the BFG edition, so I want to show it to as many people as I can. So let's get our controller, let's get our T. Enough of the backstory, let's jump into a new game. The Lost Mission, or Lost Mission. I still don't know if it has a "the" before the name or not. Obviously veteran, but here again you can see I can't start on Nightmare if I never played the veteran before. Okay, so we are 6 hours after the invasion and we are in the M Pro. So that's where, in theory, the last surviving member of Bravo team is killed.
Bravo team, entry secure. Moving to take positions. Quiet. Did you hear that? This is lead. Give me status. Always clear. There's nothing here, Sam. What the hell? Son of a bitch! Lead, I'm swinging around left.
Okay, that's new. Okay, so that was the actual cutscene from Doom 3, except when one of the Marines shoot the gas pipe. In the original it continues, it follows the gas pipe, shows that one of the coolant rods in the reactor blows up. It starts a fire and then Doom Guy has to deal with that. So we are somewhat in the same location, not exactly. Now there was this added little cutscene bit here with one of the Marines getting dragged into this hole. I'm not sure if that is supposed to be the surviving member, but I would say yes. So our health is 50 because I guess we got hurt. Yes, we got dragged through here. I'm not sure what dragged us through here, but apparently we have such terrible taste that they just left us here. Now we have the built-in flashlight on the armor, just like in any of the BFG edition campaigns. Okay, that was lovely. So I got my pistol and I'm already in trouble. Not messing around here, I see. Even though I'm on veteran, I could kill these raids with a few shots from the pistol, so that's odd. I'm not sure, I never really tried to kill them with pistol shots, that's true. Few dead guys. Obviously we are going to look into every nook and cranny. And I can already see that this will be interesting because there is an invisible wall here. And that's the kind of attention to detail that I mentioned during my playthrough of Doom 3 and Resurrection of Evil. there, if the developers didn't want you to get somewhere, they put something in the way that obviously signaled that, yeah, that's off limits. Or sometimes you could jump down and just die. Here, they didn't have that time or that patience to really think about all the versions and tricks that people could do, because maybe I can jump over this railing, but then I go around and I can drop down there, except I can't. Also, because this box is here for the pistol and the ammo, I can jump from here, except, yeah, that's impossible. But that breaks the immersion, so that's not so good. Okay. Alright, that wasn't so bad. That was a clever enough jump scare. What is also interesting to me is that the first enemy we get is a Wraith, or actually multiple of them. And that makes sense because in the Emperor is the new enemy. So if you are playing the base game, this is the first level where you meet them. And I will assume it means that in this area there are more of them for some reason. And so it makes sense that we get to fight them here instead of some imps or zombies. Alright, so we got some ammo for this weapon. Interesting, we don't have a shotgun. That makes me slightly uncomfortable. Let me see. I really don't like this explosive barrel, but maybe it will be good later on. Yeah, that timing was on point. Except it wasn't. Even though my idea wasn't totally terrible, because I knew that the yellow barrel will need a bit of time before it blows up. Again, they put invisible walls around, even though these should stop me, so why can't I jump on them? That's not how you make a map. Okay, so we have this way and we have the way up, which is nice. I do like how they put more verticality into the maps. Alright, is this closed? Okay, it's closed, that's good. Dead people everywhere. Oh, okay, that's nice. I'm not sure if the imp was supposed to appear after I go around the corner or in front of me, but so far not a bad spawn for the imp. They try to make some sort of tension here, which is nice. Okay. Weapon. Give me the weapon. I'm trying not to pick up that medkit, but let's be honest, I will. Dead marine. Random dead marine in a hole. Once again, I should be able to walk down there. And I know why they don't allow it, but there are higher railings in the game. I showed them in Resurrection of Evil. They have this model for like double height railing. If you put that here, then it won't be so obvious that there's an invisible wall. Also, while I'm looking into every hole is to find secrets, because I don't know the secrets of this campaign. So I'm looking forward to finding some, but so far all of my attempts were stopped by invisible walls. Now this is just weird. Why do you leave this gap here? This is not proper work safety at all. I mean, here you have these fences at least, but come on. UAC, don't try to save on a few inches of fencing, please. Of course people are dying. Oh yes, the shotgun, thank you very much. New objective, find access to the central control room. What, you were on a timer or something? Like I had to read my mission and then you appear? I'm here, you don't have to teleport. Okay. I thought I was close enough, apparently no. Alright, 2 of them. Oh, that's an imp. That will be tricky. No, 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 no! You little imp, you. Uh-oh. Heard you. Yeah, that's what they call routine. I just hear the footsteps and I already know it's time to dock. Even though, because of the stairs, it was a tricky situation, because if you dock here and the commando attacks, you are just in line for the tentacle, because they are on a lower ground. So no, the high ground is not always good. Not if you are against enemies with tentacle arms. Alrighty. Now this campaign is 8 levels long. So in comparison, Doom 3, the original full campaign, is 28 levels. Depending on whether you count the introduction Mars City level or not. And Resurrection of Evil is 12. Okay, Dr. Betrüger, I don't think I will find Betrüger's PDA, even though it would be interesting. I don't think we ever find it in either of the games. We don't know where this leads, okay. Somehow I expect enemies to just jump me in the doorways. I don't know why, I just have this feeling that there is an imp waiting, already ready to pounce behind one of the doors. Okay, thank you for that, thank you for that, you're dead, great. I hear Robbie! Robbie, where are you? Ah, fucking knew it! I didn't remember, it's just the style of the campaign so far. How much they are trying to jump scare me, I was thinking, okay, they will pull that trick, of course they did. Okay. Missed me. Oh, look at that. Is that you, Joe? Sorry, Joe. Interesting texture work. I'm not sure if there are such curved textures in Doom 3 or these were just kind of squished. But hey, they work, and it's interesting, this half or quarter circle style. And it's also nice that there are 2 ways to go around here. So you can go down here, or you can go around. That's a nice detail. Also curved railing. Really lovely sound effect here. Oh, you're still alive. I didn't know that. Thank you. No, I actually talked about the usage of textures when I played Resurrection of Evil, and how they tried to use textures from areas that we didn't get to see that much in Doom 3, and how that made Resurrection of Evil feel more fresh. Here I see someone really like these kind of brazen elements, which is nice. You can see them all over the place here. This entire room here is just filled with that. So that's a nice detail. I think that was mostly present. I want to say the communication area in Doom 3. But I can't really just pinpoint it to one level. Ooh. Oh, you have a friend? You have a friend! That's wonderful. Oh no, you will get squished. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. I don't need that. Let's see what's there. So that's the door that is closed. We have some plasma machinery there. Nice. Do we have any buttons here, maybe? Hidden. Oh, wait a moment. What's that? Uh-huh. You can actually, in theory, could get on top of this. Welcome, Furious Potato. How are you? Good morning to you. I hope you had a good night's sleep. Again, multiple layers. And the zombie somewhere, I can hear them. Weapons, nice. Open box. I always like that model. Ah, look at you. You deserve a shotgun shell. Nothing here. But I do like the piping. Nice detail work. I'm just too good at this. Am I not? So this is closed. Even though we reached this door from both sides. That's okay. So here's the machine. And I guess... yes, it will put it up there. It goes through. And that's where we saw it. Now I'm pretty sure that is not accessible to us. But hey, it's a nice detail. Yeah, I somehow thought we would have one of the zombies at least get up. Oh, both of them. Yeah, they try to be sneaky here. It's interesting. Thank you for the daily check-in, Alior. How are you doing? I see. You're having a good day. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. Oh. No, it opens. Alright. I thought this was a safe place, but there's no safe place to boop around here. Stop. Doing great, just woke up. Wonderful. Actually, let me do something real quick. Hopefully nothing will attack me in the meantime. Let me give Elior a shout out. I just watched them yesterday. They played Ori and the Will of the Wisp, which is a platformer game that I never played, and I heard about how difficult the first game is. I think it's called Ori and the Blind Forest. But I never played it, and then I realized because it's a Microsoft Studios game, and so it was never released on PlayStation, but it was really fun to watch. And honestly, I think it's a bit more patience requiring that I would be able to work with. But hey, if someone else is playing it who is actually really good at it, like Elior, it's quite fun. Okay, let's look up. Okay, that's closed. I'm not that good. You are pretty good at it. You are pretty good at it. I die a lot. That's just part of the journey. So in some cases you can see that parts are put together that are not necessarily meant to be put together, like that pipe and the wall. But I feel like that is because originally certain textures were meant to be used together, like how this pillar is standing on the ground, and the artists working on the textures, they knew how to work with the map designers and put everything together. But this was obviously released some 8 years after the original game, so I wouldn't be surprised if many of the developers who worked on Doom 3 left id by the time this remake or remastered got made. Let me read the chat. If I played it, you can too, Dread. Oh, you played it? I'm sure you'd be able to beat it if you have it a try. I could look into it on Steam. Woke up and chose violence. Ooh, eating extremely hot chips and slamming 400 plus milligrams of caffeine. Ooh, you are really going toe to toe with your morning, I see. Not messing around. Now this place is nice. I like how they made these little tunnels and service elevators and ladders and all that. I always loved that in Doom 3. It nicely captured the essence of that. Was that an ambush? Because it didn't work, like, at all. My apologies, that did not work. I guess some people can get caught off guard because one of the imps appears from behind, but not me. I have a feeling this lift is broken. But that's interesting because this lift can go up and down as well. I wonder if it's on my YouTube channel. Don't remember, I think it is. If you want to see my reaction to it, Dread, I will take a look then. So apparently behind this door there is another area. It's a good question if we can get there, because you can see that the lift would go there, and we even see the bottom of the structure. Just can't reach it, but that looks like a door to me. So that's where the door is. It leads there. And there's also something there, I would assume a door. And then there is this L-shaped piece leading to the elevator. So it's nice that they worked out the structures, even though you might not be able to reach them. And I like that attention to detail. Now this is a bit silly. I can obviously not jump down because invisible walls, but they just tiled the entire bottom of it, so it looks really odd. Why do you have this raised platform if there's an entire tiled section under us. That's a bit weird. In Doom 3 I think these were more hidden. Oh, Nekio is dreaming about his favorite game again. Now let's see. We are not opening this. This is maintenance 07, I guess. This is also maintenance 07, but we can at least open this. So let's see what will pop out of it. Nothing. I'm almost disappointed. And let me guess, I can open it like this. Nice. I do like the sound effect. For a moment I thought the railing was in the wall, but it wasn't. Let me dream of it. That's okay, you can dream about it as much as you want. I just made sure everyone understands your cryptic messages. I'm sorry, that was really bad of a jump scare, but hey buddy, you tried your best. Nice, you can see the armor, so we know that we have a bit of a reward waiting for us. And also, nice cheap shot, almost. Like that. And we can come out here. Let's see if there's anything behind us. Not a thing. And we are somewhere. No idea where. Power generator power on. Do we want to turn it off? I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue if I want to turn it off, but let's look around and see if we should turn it off. I think we will be on that top sector. No. Would you open again, please? Excuse me? Thank you. Okay, so... Wait, we came back to the same area? What are you doing? Stand up, you... Actually, it's really difficult to hit them like this. So, we are back where we were. So we just went around. Uh-huh. Why is it good that we went around? I'm unsure about it, to be honest, but hey. We still have the lost counter in case I manage to get lost. Which I wasn't intending on. But hey, okay, let's activate. Restore power. Oh, so it was off and the button turned it on. Okay. So now the elevator will work, I assume. I honestly don't know why, but this feels a bit like a custom map made by a modder rather than a real official map. I don't know why. I don't want to be rude towards the developers because it's nicely put together. But there are just odd things here and there. Maybe because the overall design of the levels are different and I'm just really used to the original design logic that the game followed. Alright. Now I can actually jump there. Do I want to jump there? No, I don't because I can't. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that's the door that was logged. That's the place where I said could be a door. And now we are up here. So we could reach this part. Nice. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. That looks like a secret to me. How do I get there? So my logical idea would be to jump over here. Let's try to jump. No. No, that does not work. Can I jump on this and then over? No, I can't do that either. Great. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, there's a doorway there. Ooh. Also, let's check one thing, because obviously we have to check it every time we find an elevator. Is there something beneath the elevator? No, I will save, because I managed to get myself crushed once with an elevator, so yeah. Let's not repeat that time. Nothing. I'ma go eat something. Please do take care of yourself. That is the most important. And maybe get something nice to eat as well. Okay, so apparently I was overthinking this. And I have to find some mysterious tunnel leading to the left. Read the French message too. I can't. That's why I don't read it. I don't speak French. So I would need a full explanation of how to pronounce it. Why are the barrels placed in such a way that they never kill the intended enemy? Oh, come on. Uh-huh. I guess that is just for decor. What do we have here? Actually, what do we have around it? What? I'm trying to look for a secret. Where am I even? I can hear you. Okay, I have no clue what that sound was. Nope! Hey, stop with the bricks. I can still dodge. Okay, so I guess this zombie was... No, it wasn't that zombie. Alright, interesting. Ooh, so there's the imp. Oh, wait, maybe that imp will actually open something for us? I'm supporting Nekio by throwing bricks at you. Wow. That's some way to support someone. Show sympathy. This is really cool. I have to give it to them. You have to look down. I guess it's a visual script or trigger. You look down here through that fence. The imp gets up, goes out this door, so now the door is open, and we can use this somewhat hidden tunnel to get back here and get all the goodies that we saw earlier on. I have to give it to them. That's a clever little secret-ish place. It's not super secret, but it's nice. Alright, let me get these. Are you dead? You better be. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, let me try to copy what Nekio wrote so I can translate it. And obviously a boop, because I'm trying to translate here. I don't know what this means. It means I'm hungry. Okay. I think it's said... Ow, stop it. G? Fa. I'm not sure about the M being mute or not. However, Nekio is not here to correct me, so... Yeah, let's say that that's what it is. Alrighty. More Z6. Come on. Oh, okay. Oh, not okay. Not okay at all. I thought one was trying to get around me, but apparently that was just the shotgunner running ahead. Haha. Give me that. Ow! I was hoping that would be enough, but hey, now I can pick up the med kit. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't jump down there, so let's not even try. Interesting design. It's different. It's certainly different than the original, but I don't say it's bad. It has its own style, and with these brass brown pieces, it's quite nice. I like it. You're not getting me that easily, buddy. I'm sorry. Ooh, goodies. Ow! Okay, you surprised me to a certain degree. I guess they spawn at the same time, so you can't hear them, or I just missed them. That's one of the options. Really nice. Curved walls. Which one of you will get up? Neither? Good. Ooh, now this looks like a nice little secret area. But I can't focus on the secret area if someone is booping my nose like that. That's really difficult, you know. Oh, come on, don't do it. Okay, I will try to get through this without falling down. I guess that's an... Ow, stop it! I guess that is an area we already visited, and now... Let's go. We got here. Really nice cable management, I have to give it to them. Really nice cable management. And another boob, because obviously... Oh, come on! This is really, really unprofessional. Huh? Why can't I get up? Thank you. Okay. No. Stop with the nose. It makes my nose all itchy. This is a nice wall piece. I like it. How it's 3D. Alright, let's jump down. Wait on half of the zombie army to get up, I assume.
This is Station X. Does anyone read me?
No? Ooh, a PDA. Ellen Rhodes. But let's see what kind of PDA we got. I'm a fae. Booping noses is very professional in my field. Fair enough. Let me see what's here. Nothing here. Happy Halloween, nice. And we actually have two
This is the audio log of
logs.
Chief Alan Rhodes, October 12, 2145. Well, we made significant progress with the field coupler this week. If my calculations are correct, this should provide a considerable boost to the converter's output. I just wish Myers wasn't so damn pushy about this project of his. Well, to be fair, it's actually Betruger's project. Myers is just trying to follow orders and do his job. Anyhow, what we are doing is extremely complex and requires us to be firing on all cylinders. Expanding all of the transference data from Delta has been a very difficult process. What he's proposing requires the full use of a single grid array. I'm just glad we have the entire auxiliary unit to work with. My hope is, within the next few weeks, we will be able to prime the main array in parallel and have the auxiliary working at sufficient capacity for the folks over at Nexus Labs. And I think that's all I've got for now. Alan Rhodes signing off.
Okay, I like that little I don't know what I'm talking about part. So this is about how Delta required a lot of power, which we already heard in Doom 3. However, I'm not sure about this X lab or whatever it was.
I can't believe someone's alive there. You must help me. Time is critical. My name is Richard. Dr. Richard Myers, and I believe I'm the last one alive from my team. I was working with the engineers there before the connection was lost. I don't know what happened to them, but without your help, we may all die. I hope I can count on you. Here's the situation. We were conducting bi-dimensional tests before the attack, and I've lost control of the communication relays. And now we have a functional teleporter still active in the other dimension. And if it's not destroyed, those creatures may be able to use it to reach as far as Earth. You've got to help me. I've done everything I can here, but I don't have enough power to activate the teleporter on this side. The engineers were working with me to redirect auxiliary power from NPRO straight to Nexus Labs. But now, looks like you're the only one that can help. I'll upload the array instructions to the SSD at your console.
SSD drive. Oh, so that's what
Take the SSD
we had here.
and find the main power station in Sector 2. Just plug it into the main terminal, and I'll contact you there. Here's very little time. Please hurry.
So it's the Axis Labs. That's new. Wasn't sure if this was talking about this, but apparently this was the winning screen. And I think this was the person whose name we saw on one of the doors when we wanted to open one of the doors. We had Betruger's name and this Dr. Myers. Stop. And now we are back here. I think this is almost where we started. Apparently I'm going the right direction based on the spawning enemies. So there's another teleporter, I assume, other than the one in Delta Labs 4. So let's see what we have. Yes, this one. Nice blood splatter there. Alright, so now I can open this one. I'm not sure if I could open this one because of the PDF I found, or if this person who we talked to, this doctor, gave us access to this place. But apparently this is the ending of this part. The AP Sector 1 or Empro Sector 1, and now we are going to 2. Alright, one level done. So in the original game we only got to go through one Empro map, which was actually called Empro. Here we got 2 additional levels. Alright. Now obviously we have to test what needs to be tested. And by that I mean we have to shoot into this glowing rod, because similar ones blew up. This one does not. Are you dead? I think you're dead. Alrighty. Interesting place. Oh, a maggot! That's new. What's behind the door? Another maggot! Once again, I really like that there are a few pieces of working machinery and you can see how certain parts worked. And now apparently the story is that the scientists, or the engineers rather, were working on redirecting some energy to another portal. However, you know, things went south and now there is a working portal on, I think he said on the other side of the portal, so in hell I assume, in the other dimension. I also really like how he said they were working on a bi-dimensional test, right? To be extra scientific. Now here's the question, can we sneak up on them? No, we can't. Buddy, your dinner just left. You don't mind? Okay, I see you're a bit slow. Okay. I'm not sure what is happening here. We saw some interesting bugs in the base game and the expansion. These shouldn't have bugs in a way, because this was new when the BFG edition released, but then again, maybe it's more of a problem with the PlayStation port. Okay, once again, core access. Can't I get the Myers' PDA and that's it? Do I have to go through everything myself? Ow! I got whiplashed. So apparently we went through one door that led to the auxiliary power core, and then after a few doors once again we hit another roadblock. Wonderful. I like these curved pieces. I'm not sure how many were in Doom 3. However, this place I do remember. And here we start a game of finding rehashed map pieces from the original games. So this reminds me of two places. I'm not sure which one it is, maybe I'm wrong. But hear me out. One of them I think was in the Empro. It's this in-between room between the actual reactor, either the upper or lower floor, and the outside. So there was one shelf here and one shelf here, I think, and then there is this pit. The other place where this was used, or something similar, I think was in Resurrection of Evil. And how it is, there is this hole, you come in through here, and this room is a bit bigger. This wall is further back, and there is a door here. And when we went through the door, there was a pinky and a hole in the ground, and you had to go and crawl through. I think it was somewhere in the deltas. And there was a barrel here that was halfway through the ground, only the top was visible, and I even pointed out that one of them fell through the ground. So this, I think, is a reused map piece, and that will be a reoccurring thing. How? How didn't you just die? With the barrel exploding right next to you? This also feels like a reused asset. But maybe it's a reused asset on purpose. Oh, Forgotten Ones. Interesting. So they are enemies from Resurrection of Evil. I wasn't sure if such enemies would appear. But this is different. So yes, indeed, this is yet another reused asset. This piece is from the Emperor again. So it's interesting that we are in the Emperor or a version of it, and certain bits and pieces are reused, and this entire room is pretty much reused. This is the place I would want to say where the first Lost Soul appears. This room is where we find one of the rare female characters in Doom 3. And here, I think right here, should be a ladder leading down. And that's where we have a secret beyond one of the railings, where you have to jump over the railing and go down a ladder to find some things on the edge, on a little narrow ledge around the base of this thing. And there is also, what is this that's so annoying to my nose? Oh, I know exactly what it is. It's a finger. Stop it. Yeah, welcome back, schmoozer. And yeah, there is a bridge quite like that, except that bridge should be on this level. So this is a weird mishmash. Boobed your nose again? Come on, what is up with people? I'm trying to save humanity here. No. Keep my nose off you. It's not me this time. I know, don't worry about it. Interestingly, we have a nice bench here. And in Doom 3 there was a locker here, I think with a plasma gun. And this is entirely taken out of Resurrection of Evil from Sarge's office. And what is ridiculous is they took the entire thing out 1-to-1, and I will show you why that is a bit silly. Anything here with the communications? These mostly activate when you get close to them, apparently not this time. I could use my fluffy tail to tickle your nose. I'm not sure if that's better. Also, I cannot be trusted around fluffy tails. I must touch them. So, let's see. Chris Vargas. This is actually the person whose PDA we need to open a door. So that's good. And we need the code to this wonderful place. That's okay, but no pulling. That's okay. Hopefully this will have the code.
Chris Vargas, November 5th, 2145. Our initial testing on the primary alignment module indicated excessive stress fracturing. I immediately ordered the team to discontinue the tests, and they've been working around the clock to repair the damaged module. Testing will resume once the unit's back online, and I'm pretty confident we'll be ready for next week's load tests for Chief Rhodes. I have also been asked to help Rhodes with the number crunching going on with the transfer data, which I hope to be finished with soon, provided interruptions are at a minimum. Interruptions, like the one earlier this week when Dave Voss, our security officer, insisted I change the code yet again for the cabinet displaying the shotgun my brother sent to me. It's not like I actually used the damn thing. I don't know, maybe the guy is just anal about code regulations. Personally, I heard he failed the Marine entrance exams and resents being relegated to security officer. I sent an email off to the guy with the new code. Vargas, signing off.
Oh, so we didn't get the PDA with the code. Because he said that he sent a message, an email with the new code. However, we don't have send emails or sent emails, we only have incoming emails. And it's not even in the previous one. Let's listen to this personal update as well.
Chief Alan Rhodes, November 15th, 2145. The situation here in Sector 1 is bad. Shortly after getting the auxiliary grid synced with the main array, we experienced a huge power surge. And the output readings are nominal, which leads me to conclude that it's not the auxiliary core. It sounds like a problem with the main array. Regardless, I started hearing screams and gunfire over one of the channels just before our communications went down. Well, we had been trying desperately to get in touch with Myers over in Exis to see what he knows. Several of my technicians have not reported back yet, and my senior technician described a bloodbath near a coolant transfer zone. Following that transmission, his radio went dead, and I've not heard from him since. A few of my other technicians reported seeing strange creatures appearing out of thin air, and none of them have reported back yet. The rest of my team and myself, we just barricaded ourselves into a control room here in Sector 1. And we will continue trying to get communications working, but I don't know how much longer we can stay here. I'll update soon. It's Chief Rhodes signing off.
This is actually clever. This was recorded in that control room where we found the PDA, and apparently it was recorded after the invasion, so we got a bit of an insight into what happened and what they were working on. And indeed, he mentioned that they were working with Myers, who is apparently in the Axis labs, which checks out so far. Wrong button. Okay. Oh. But don't mind if I do. What's here? Ho 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 ho. I don't know what that was, but I'm curious. Nice! That was a nice one. Whoever made this part, applause to you. That was really nicely put together. Alright. Lovely, it is. And that's what I like. As I said, I'm biased towards the original Doom 3, but I'm still happy that after some 8 years, some people actually made new official maps for it, and I love that, and I had no trouble paying for the new content. I'm happy that they create such new content. What the heck happened with the maggot here? Also, the maggot's body stopped the fireball. Nice. I have no clue what is happening here half of the time. So there are bugs, yes, 100%, but I still greatly enjoy these lovely levels, and I'm curious what they cooked up here. Plenty of health. Okay, hopefully this will show us what we need. No audio log. Security code. Pair or discussion. I've changed the security code of my display cabinet to 731. Can you please check with center security to determine if changing the code bi-monthly is necessary? The shotgun is there for display only. I don't even know if it actually works. Wargods. Alright. Football Sunday and oops. Let me see. I regret to inform you that a shipping container addressed to you has ruptured in transit and the contents have been lost. What the hell was in that thing? If you want what is left of it, come get it soon because it is stinking up the holding bay. Interesting. Also, I like how the topic of this message is oops. Yeah, they said it's stinking up the place, and all of a sudden I have an odd urge to scratch my nose. It's all itchy. What the heck is going on? I don't know. Alior, stop it. Okay, so apparently we have to go back. So this is interesting. This is one of the rare times that we actually have to double back to a place where we already been. Or rather, it's one of the first times when we get a code to a place after we visited that said location. So, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Good point. So as I said, why it's a bit silly that they want to uncopy this part from Sarge's office in Resurrection of Evil. It had the same combination log display, the same panel in front, the glass, everything. That's okay. However, if you look closely, it says Sarge, because it is Sarge's shotgun. So, I know it looks cool and they just took it and put it here, but take off that badge. I guess it's part of the texture, so they couldn't. But just get the itching off, or the etching in the little badge there. It's just silly in a way, at least in my opinion. Then again, it's always tricky because I could say that, oh, the developers were lazy, they just copied this and that's it. But you don't really know. It's always a good question why a certain product turns out the way it is. Maybe the developers didn't get the time, maybe it was just a side project. Obviously at this time, as far as I know, it was already purchased by ZeniMax. They worked under Bethesda. I guess Bethesda wanted to make a bit of extra money from Doom 3 or all the Doom games. Maybe they wanted to check if there's still a player base for these games, because they were obviously working on a 4 Doom game, and I guess that had quite the cost, and so maybe the leaders, the big names in the studio, they wanted to make sure that all the money is going into something that makes sense, and so they released this. So it's always a good question if it's the developers, if it's the time, the money, the publisher. It's just silly in an official map to see this. If this was just a random community map, I would be all happy that, hey, that's a good idea that you took that from the game and put it here, it's a cool set piece. But like this, it's a bit silly. However, it's nice to see the super shotgun back. And apparently whoever worked on the enemy count here and the placement of them really like the idea of putting the enemies right next to doors. So when you go out the door and you look to the side, you just see them from the corner of your eye. That's a good point. That's a good idea. It sets quite a mood, some tension. And also it makes it difficult to shoot them because you have to quickly move, and actually you saw that I missed the imp even with the double barrel shotgun because it was so close. Let me see, but I must boop the nose. Booping the nose is okay, but I don't have a snout. No boop. Well, you can boop if you have the points. But why? No one can stop the booping. That's impossible. Okay, let's see if we can do the trickery here. No, we can because it closes right away. Yeah, we can't, so we are not checking under that. So here we got the PDA, now we have the shotgun, which is interesting. You could miss this shotgun, so I'm curious if the game will give us the shotgun later on. Okay, so this is the same area, nice little security checkpoint here. And I guess our job is to get some grenades, nice, and open the lock. Will anything come through? Of course, something will. And really, really nice how one of them went left and one of them went right. Now it's a good question who's chasing who at this point. Sorry, not really sorry. Oh ho 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 ho, that's nice. What is that? Ow! Okay. I see. I see. I'm just looking around at some of the pretty sights and you already attacked me. So this is like a UV lamp, but that would be, well, not red. So I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. I heard Z-Sex. Sometimes you don't have time to reload, so you just switch weapons. And now you go back and get some health, because holy shit, they can still hurt. Nah, let's see. I'm curious which of the weapons we will get during this campaign. If we will get the grabber, for example. This is yet again a set piece from the M-Pro level. I'm not sure if the maintenance junction name is the same, but this is the room right next to the reactor on the lower part of the map. we come from that door actually, and I think the barrels are in the exact same position. Even the shelves are in the exact same position, and there's a door on this side. So this is one-to-one, I think, copied. Except it's in a different spot, obviously. Oh, nice. It's nice that there are physics to the spawn, and we could see that here with the imp appearing and throwing some of these ammo pieces down and know the barrel. Let me see, you can lose a finger, that's true. If you boop the monster, you can indeed lose a finger. This is, however, seems new. New enough, at least. I have a feeling this won't stay closed for long. Lost, little buddy? I think we are now underneath. Sorry, that didn't work. Yes, we are underneath the platform where I got the shotgun. That's nice. And again, this is kind of the same piece. It's a bit different, I think. Let me see. Yes, it is obviously different because this is where the ladder would be. This place is pretty much the same, except there's a bigger ledge here, even though you can jump out, so I have no clue why that is. And here we have the same bridge design. You can jump down, but you can see that ledge down there. That is where the secret would be, just underneath us. But I would need to jump down. I think normally this is where the end of this piece was. Yeah, you can see it's right there. And you can see the ledge where the secret was. So they took it and they extended it this way. So it's one-to-one just copied over. Which is again, interesting. Oh, nice little hiding spot you have there, buddy. That I actually did not notice. Oh ho 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 ho. Once again, spawning two on either sides. Clever idea. Not sure what's the point of going around here, but hey, it's a cool piece. I like it. It's nice. Little handlebars here. Whatever these are. Oh no, that's for the lights. Okay, that's nice. And also I want to make sure that people understand I'm not pointing out the copied parts to ridicule the developers. It's just interesting to me to see what they reused and from where. Now this is new. Whatever the heck it is actually supposed to be. It makes a really odd sound, let me tell you. I guess I have to turn it off so those gates open and I can go around. Yeah. I'm a genius, you see. Oh, sorry. I was walking forwards and couldn't understand, like, why can't I move? There's something behind me. Sorry, buddy. With the double barrel, you have nothing on me. Ooh, that's pretty. Let's see that in the dark. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Nice. Once again, this engine is really good with light. This is...
Insert SSD drive.
This is actually a kind of rehashed version, I think, of the top portion of the reactor. Those are the rings, and those would normally be spinning or rotating, and there would be a beam. You can see that little ring there. The beam would be coming down from there all the way down. These are new pieces. These were added later, and you can see that they don't match at all. And you can even see how the two models are kind of put together. There is this one time when it blinks once. I think that's a bug, how the little balls of energy move and they spawn in, they shine through the tube that they put here. So yeah, once again, it shows when you kind of disturb something that was made in a different way. Oh, grabber. Hello, we did get the grabber, and also, if this is the same place, then there's an elevator right there. Yes, this is the elevator we ride down when we try to fix the reactor, and we have all the fire around us and tubes blowing up, or pipes. Okay, please insert the SSD.
Drive accepted. Stand by.
Okay, I guess we fix that.
I'm getting a link to the SSD drive. The computer's showing that the auxiliary power unit isn't coming online. And it looks like you'll need to prime the flow systems. If you haven't already found one, there should be an ionized plasma levitator nearby. Some of the techs call it a grabber gun. Don't worry, this is a common problem with these systems. You should be able to extract plasma from a working conduit and force it into the non-working one. That should be sufficient to prime the unit. One moment. I'll open the shielding.
Excuse me!
There. The shield should be open.
So, I actually saw that the grabber gun has this really long name, and I wasn't sure where that was introduced. My guess was the manual, the printed manual of Resurrection of Evil, but maybe it was introduced here. And apparently our job is to grab that little ball of energy and just put it there. You know, simple enough. And indeed that is the beam.
Adequate readings from the power converters. Now we just need to get that power rerouted here. Head to the terminal in the lower level. Hurry, we don't have a lot of time.
No, I will correct myself. Indeed, the beam is not blue, it's green. I was silly. And I do like this idea that they introduced the grabber gun here and this little puzzle, and I would be happy if I found more of these kind of puzzles later on in the campaign. Because again, the physics engine was present in Doom 3 throughout. It just wasn't used that much. Saving. What's about to happen here? Okay, so this is the lower level. We have even had here. I'm not even sure if there are boss fights in this actually. I don't remember. Ooh, once again we have these sprawling catwalks all around. Okay, this is closed, so one problem solved. I guess once again I can jump down, even though I wouldn't even fall out of the map. There is a level underneath me. The developers this time really made sure everything is idiot-proof. Oh, wonderful! An archvile. I just noticed the bottom of the of the ladder is missing, so I guess this is kind of a trap. Uh-oh. Alright, so here's my plan. I shoot the enemies down here with the shotgun, then change to the machine gun, and actually scrap that. I have a better idea. I use the grabber, if that's possible. I'm not sure if it's possible, but hey, let's have fun. Okay. Okay, the grabber does work. Where's the archfight? Ow! You little shit! You were supposed to stay up! Sorry, that was self-defense, I guess. I didn't know archfights die so quickly if you use a super shotgun. And this is actually something I was looking for, the bottom of the ladder. They added it, so that's nice. That's really nice. It's not just gone, it just fell down. Really little details that make things more believable. Also this little grade being out of place. I love these details, and I assume that somewhere you can get up there. Well, apparently the Archvile did. Okay, thank you for that. What? I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing, you know, I'm just a Marine. I just survived most of my team being murdered, and then I have to play engineer all of a sudden. Now this is the bottom of it, and indeed this is how it looked mostly. It's interesting that I'm not sure about these pipes. I don't remember them. Maybe they were here. And the funny part is, maybe this was here as well. I do remember this part. So this is mostly, again, copied from Doom 3, from the Emperor. Except this is where the elevator led. That was up on top. So this little extra few rooms that we went through, that wasn't present. And this is actually the place where I do believe the raids first appear. And interestingly, here, behind this door is the room that I mentioned with the barrels and the shelves. So that was right here. Oh, that sounded nice.
Now, I need you here at the Exus Labs. From where you are, head through Mars City sublevel. It's the fastest way. Move quickly. I'll explain more when you get here.
So I guess we have to move there, but I don't want to move there. I want to see and check this hole. Because if there's a hole, I absolutely have to check it. Anyone here? Now I have to make sure that I can come back. This seems possible to come back from. I'm not sure if this is the way forward or a secret, I will be honest. Feels like a secret so far. Nothing here. Well, apparently this was just a little secret hidey hole. I like secret hidey holes. Okay, what's here? Oh, nice. The sound of the owl. The sound of the owl. No, I wanted to say the lamps. And also, apparently, a headshot from the double barrel is enough for the archviles. And yeah, every time I know I dug down. I wouldn't need to, but I just do. It's just a reflex at this point. You see this tentacle guy? I shoot, I dug down. And sometimes even when I kill them, because I don't wait on their reaction in a way. So sometimes I dug down and I just see them die. And I'm like, oh, come on. Alright. Service sublevel. So this doctor said this is the Morse City sublevel. So this is Morse City underground? Or a sublevel underground? Ooh.
Local security lockdown is in effect. Service sub-level access is restricted.
Okay, this does look like the Morse City underground. This does look like that a lot. Hello there. Ooh. Some hidey places here, I can already see. Ooh, we have a PDA. Not a PDA, we will need a PDA. We have a storage locker and we also have a box here. And I think that is where we will reach it, because I wanted to say I won't be able to get up here, but never mind. Now maybe if I get something on top of this box with the grabber, I could make my way up there. I'm not sure, I will be honest. But hey, we are here to have fun, so let's have some fun. You, I will call you Nick. Nick, you will help me. Nick, please. Be a bit more supportive. So Nick, you go on top of there. Nice plank, really nice. So now I will jump on top of Nick. I hope that actually added to my height. Did you add anything to my height? Nick. Oh, Nick has no thickness. I need something thicker than Nick. Anyone? No, you're too skinny, sorry. So this is pretty much the same security station from Morse City Underground, but why this copy works nicely, because it's logical. It makes sense that most of the security stations would be built with the same template, with the same blueprint, because why make custom ones? You are building this base from scratch. So this is really cool, this is really nice, and I have a feeling we will be able to open this locker later on when we are returning here, because apparently we will return here. And we have an elevator here. This is where we started from, and apparently this is Morse City sublevel and Morse City, which is odd because we didn't come from Morse City. So there should be a third option here. Or it shouldn't be Morse City, but I guess this elevator is mainly used between Morse City and this underground sublevel, which is interesting. Yeah? Yeah? Oh my goodness, I can actually jump down, what the heck? I'm so used to the invisible walls at this point. I don't even try. I don't think there's anything under there. Hello there, buddy. Yeah, the graphics are still jaw-dropping. I believe you. Okay, so we need an orgy level access card. Okay, let's get that. Let's go down, because that's how you get the card. At least I hope. These panels look like they could be traps. This could open. I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe it's a monster closet, maybe it's not. Come on, I'm trying to look around and every time I look somewhere a random zombie appears. Deck. Of course, by the way, of course, the one zombie who is hidden the most is the one with the wrench. That's clever from the developers. The small, easy to kill zombies, or weaker zombies, they are the distraction, and the one who can really get you, that's who's waiting for you here. Nice detail. I don't know what happened here. I guess it opened and it doesn't have a sound, or maybe I just missed it, who knows. Okay, let's blow that up so we can see if there's anything behind. Not a thing. This piece feels like it's copied from somewhere from the underground area. I'm not sure. I guess how some of these maps were created was based on the idea of reusing assets and maps from areas that are supposed to be near these new levels. So the M-Pro levels used rooms and assets from the M-Pro plant. Here they used assets from the Mars City Underground part. Also, I'd like to say that one of the imps climbed off of the ceiling, but the ceiling wasn't where it's supposed to be, or the imp wasn't supposed to be, and so it was just levitating. Yeah, that's odd. Also, the dripping oil, where is it? I saw it a moment ago. Right here. That is actually another detail from Mars City Underground. That's on one of the pipes when you start. Right in front of the security checkpoint. I'm sure that it appears in other places as well, but that's where I remember it. Oh, thank you for the medkit. Didn't even see that. It's a bit odd why there is a little ledge there, but whatever. This is a nice addition. I'm not even sure where this machine is from, but I like them. Really tall place. Let's see if we can find anything. Ooh! Nice! So this is all kind of a puzzle, because I would think they didn't make many new assets for this campaign. So it would be really interesting for me to hear from the people who developed these levels how they went about that work, because they couldn't request custom parts. They had to work with what they had. Okay, interestingly I can jump down here, I just don't know why, but I can. Does that mean there's something hidden here? I don't think so, and I'm surely not jumping down there. I thought something would be underneath the staircase, but it's too small of a place for that. Nice detail. Opened service door or window. It's quite a maze, this place, I have to say. Nothing opens? Interesting. Even the sound here, it builds up to something, so I have a feeling we will be ambushed soon. Oh, this is the security station, isn't it? Apparently it's not. Sorry, I can only focus on one imp at a time. Nice. Nice little detail. It shakes as it works. Nice. Nice thing. Ooh, there's an elevator there. I like that. And we can what is it? Backup files. My favorite pastime in Doom 3. Let's back up files. Nothing down there. Get this. That scientist, poor guy. I'm not even sure if a little display was there on this model in the original game. I'm not sure, but it's nice. I know I said nice like a million times in the last 2 minutes. Little hidden armor shards. Security office. This is not the security office we saw in the beginning of the level. This is a different security office. Thank you, Bob. I have full health. Woohoo. Can we get in there? This is, at least to me, reminiscent of the pipe from one of the Alpha Labs where in the end of the level the spiders, the Trides, first appear, I do believe. They are called, even though I messed up their name before. Ooh. Little vent. Maybe we will have some spiders here? Why is this place so big? It doesn't make much sense to be so big. Overlook Station B1B. What is this? What is this supposed to be? Okay, let's first of all back up your files. That's really important. Always back up your files. If you learn one thing from Doom 3, be that. Always save. Actually, good point. Let's save. I haven't even saved on this level yet. I'm a bit too confident here. Okay, so... okay, it works. Never mind. Did I fucking call it? I fucking called it! I fucking called it from the set pieces! Wow! I did not remember this place at all. I just looked at the pipe and I was like, hey, that looks a lot like that place with the spiders. And then there are the vents. Wow. Maybe I played Doom 3 a bit too much. Hydrate, thank you. Also interesting, there are no coal elevator or anything. It feels like half of the display text is missing. I'm not sure if that's a bug. Thank you. Some of the displays are a bit glitchy in this version. I already mentioned that with many of the storage lockers. But here it feels like it's just kind of missing. Oh, thank you for the pet schmoozer and for the licks, I guess. I'm not sure what it is about licking me. Seth started it and now schmoozer. Maybe I just taste nice, I guess. I mean, I am a sweet monster. On my better days. That's nice. We can find some things there. I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm climbing up or something. Sep started and I'm curious. I needed a taste. And what's the verdict? So there is a room around this room. That's interesting. Let's see what's here. It's like a storage area here. Oh, hello there, Bob. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, that was the wrench Bob had. Thank you for the armor. So this is like an armory storage for... Oh shit, shit. Cover! Take cover! Ow! Get grenade! Why didn't it blow up? No, it blew up, okay. More like caramel. I'm gonna guess that tastes like chocolate. That caramel chocolate? Alright. That was an ambush of sorts. What's here? Clips. That's it. Wait, those are clips. Oh, did I blow them down there? Let me guess, one of the grenades fell down here and everything just fell down there. Okay, that's silly. Silly of me. But I didn't know, so hey. That's okay. That's one clip or a double clip? I think that's a double, but I can't reach it. Well, no worries, we have plenty of it. Get the medkit, get the grenades. Will this open? Looks like it will. No? Nice with the steam. And now... Sorry. We are above the place where we were. Nice little secret. Secret imp. Look, it's really cute that you think you can corner me, but it's not going to work. But this is a nice place. I like those. I always like the little holes and hidden passages in Doom 3, and that's the one thing that I really miss when I play new games. The really good secrets. Okay, that zombie just popped out of nowhere. Sorry, buddy. Look at that! It's the orgy key! We have it! Okay, I'm going to save here. Because I'm not sure if I'm supposed to jump over this, but I can, so I will. Obviously. Oh ho ho! A secret! Yay! They put a proper secret into the game. Thank you. Thank you, whoever put this here. Finally, and you even have a little bit of space to come back. And I guess if you look under there, yeah, you can see some of the things. So you even get a glimpse into that part. And yes, indeed, this is where we can jump off. Let's hope that the zombies don't get up, just the imps. Buddy, it's really cute, but you can't. What did I say? Okay, so now we have the key card. So this was, I guess, the beginning of the map. We got the key card. And now we are in the security station. But let's not forget that we have a storage locker to open. And we have a PDA we found. So let's look at the PDA we found. Bob, no audio file. That's always good. Someone finally came out and restocked the supply cabinet. I don't understand why it takes 2 weeks to get fresh supplies after an incident like that. The empty cabinet was a grim reminder of what happened to Jenny, and nobody wants that. Anyway, cabinet, oh 154 has been restocked and the security code was reset. Should anyone need access to the emergency supplies, the new code is 631. Please inform your team accordingly. What else do we have? Beers. Jenny and I are going to grab a few beers after our shift ends. You feel like joining us? I promise it won't get out of hand like it did last time. Man, the next morning was rough. Let me know. Count me in. Okay, so this was on the 6th and this was on the 9th. And something in between happened to Jenny. Because here Jenny was having a beer with Bob and Phil. Let me see. To all service substation sub-level staff, if I only read what's there. Let's see. As many of you have heard by now, Jenny Lynn is no longer with us. While there are numerous rumors going around regarding the events that took place November 6th, I want to assure you that Union Aerospace is doing everything they can, and a full investigation is underway. Contrary to what you have heard, Technician Lin appeared to have broken into a supply cabinet containing emergency weaponry supplied to the local security team. For reasons unknown, she then became hostile and killed 2 security officers. Another security officer was injured while bravely putting himself in harm's way. Sadly, Technician Lin was also killed. When additional information is available, I will make it a priority to keep you all updated. In the meantime, please cooperate with any and all UAC staff regarding this matter. Bradley Martin, Chief Service Technician. Ooh. So this is what happened. Let's see. 631. Okay, I understand that this is a security locker, but really, do you need a chain gun? I guess. People tend to listen to you more when you have a chain gun. I guess I want to say one of the PDAs in Doom 3 said something similar, but I think with a rocket launcher. Okay, nothing here. It was in one of the waste management levels, I feel like. Not sure. Okay, let's see what we have here. Click to access. Get this. Get the shells. Security lockdown, click to disable. So I guess I can't open this because I don't have access. So now I click on this. Can I click on this? No. Perkins L is currently logged in. Is that the name of the person? No, because that was Bob. We haven't found the security Personal's PDA. Now here's the question, who will pop out from behind that door?
Security lockdown has been cancelled. Sub-level access for authorized personnel permitted.
That's it. That's it. That's not a lot. Excuse me? I was expecting a full-on ambush or something. Can't pick that up, can't pick that up. Thank you. Can't pick that up. I think this is it. This is the ending of the map. Oh, okay. Well, let's go to sub-level 2 apparently. We are just marching through these levels. As I said, 8 levels in total. I was expecting that to be enough for 2 streams. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright.
Marine, up a lot of movement heading your direction. There should be a sentry bot station nearby if you need assistance.
What kind of movement are we talking about? I have a chain gun, I want to try it out. Okay. Can I jump on that? Because that looks like the prime spot for a secret. Never mind. Okay. Sentry bot. I always love to find a sentry bot. Okay, let's see. Ah, now that's a secret. Haha, you can't hide from me. Interestingly here, they let you walk around even though there is a giant hole here. Not sure if there is an invisible wall. While in other spots, you couldn't even jump on a small railing where you wouldn't even die if you fell down. Bit odd. I actually do remember a part like this in Mars City Underground. Double hit. Double kill. Okay, what's here? You will get up, I knew it. Well, you wanted to get up, that's the reality of that. Yeah, valve running. And this is offline. You know why this is offline? Because on that one you had a similar message than this, and you could enter a code to shut down a pipe and stop a fire to access an area. And this is actually the machine that is next to the bridge in Mars City Underground, and when you are down there you can shoot up here to kill a zombie and save a guy, a worker. And I think one of the railings is actually broken, so you can see and aim easier. So this is a somewhat reused asset. I would say the machine is reused, and because it's quite big and unique, I kind of remember, but it's not a huge deal again. But it's nice that they used a piece from once again an area that is supposed to be close by. Excuse me? Ow! Dick! Get up, you! You cowardice zombie! Ow! Okay, wait a moment. I need to process that for a moment. Wait. Ow. Stop it. What is that? That is a zombie trying to crouch and hide in plain fucking view. Come on. I know they are zombies, but they are not dead, brain dead. Okay, this is actually a machine that looks similar to the one under the bridge. We can jump down here. Not sure why that is important, but we can. We have these two boxes, I guess, to jump back. No, I can't jump back. I'll try. No, apparently I can't. I can jump down, but one thing I noticed, this piece is missing. Can I jump in there? I mean, I don't think so. No, I don't think so I can get in there. Alright, now let's save. I know I just saved, but let's save. And let's see if we are supposed to jump down there. I will take a guess and say no. Okay, never mind. It wasn't even jumping on the pipe, it was jumping down here. Okay, it's really dark down here, so let's wait on the flashlight. Oh, would you look at that? Stuff. Thank you. And apparently more stuff hidden here. Huh. Would you look at that? Where does this lead? Where are we? This is so cool. Ooh, thank you. Wow. That is so nice. There's an entire secret room there. That's nice. I thought I would need to jump on the pipes. And why I wasn't sure if it's meant to be a secret because I couldn't see a way back. So I was expecting to just jump down and die. But no. No, indeed, they made an entire little way out of there. Really nice detail. Really nice. Okay, what's in here? Plenty of stuff. And the sentry bot station. This is also in Doom 3. I'm trying to figure out which level. I will be honest. I know we have to go through plenty of hallways with the sentry, and I think there are Kaku demons there. I will say it's somewhere around the communication areas. I'm not sure which level exactly, but somewhere around communications. And it makes perfect sense that they reuse this. I mean, this is quite a complex bit of map design here with everything, so it makes sense that they didn't want to make something new. And it's really cool, so it's not just a sentry somewhere waiting on you, or one of those spots where they rest or wait. Actually, here you can read a bit about them. The tracking system is online, the weapon system is online, and the power system is online. And apparently, sentry unit, they have a name, 167A, guard mode activated. Sentry deployment station. Well, sentry online, well, I will just call you Robbie like I call all of them. And maybe I will be able to show you. Yeah, you could have seen that for a moment, I think. When they open a door, their eyes come out a bit. It shows in a way that they are focusing on something, which is a nice detail. That was like that in all of the Doom levels where they appear. So it's not unique to the Lost mission. Okay, nothing here. Okay, I was concerned for a moment that I would fall down here, but apparently, as you can see, this place is so dirty that the dust and the dirt is solidified to a layer, and you can stand on it. That's crazy. Okay. We need cleaning. And not just because of the blood. Oh, we are underneath this place now? Nice. I have no troubles with the monster closets, but I'm concerned about one of the enemies getting behind me, because if I'm standing between a demon, a zombie, whatever, and Robbie, I'm going to get shredded. Like, Robbie is really, really helpful and all that, but they can kill you as well. Out of the kindness of their motherboards. I'm not sure what heart would be for a robot. Maybe the PSU? Power supply? What happened? Oh, I think something spawned behind me. Ow! That was close. Robbie, are you okay? Okay. I was a bit concerned because of the explosive barrel. I'm not sure what that is, but it reminds me of something. Let's not talk about it. Alright, alright. And once again, I can jump out. So here the invisible walls are back. But that's okay. That means we shouldn't be looking for secrets. So that's kind of an easy way to figure out if there are secrets around or not. Oh, ammo, thank you. Oh, those are the pistons from one of the waste levels. I mean waste management levels. Recycling, I think they are called. Another panel fell down. Nice. It's okay, Robbie, I'm just trying to do what I'm not supposed to. Like always. I'll be joining you in a moment. Not here. Not here. Alright. I guess there's nothing here for us. These are once again just reused, but I only know that because obviously they are big set pieces. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I will be honest. You leave my Robbie alone. I also wasn't expecting them to survive the first shot. Is there anything here? No? Yeah, that's bulletproof. That's possibly for the better. I'm not exactly concerned for Robbie's health, because these little guys can fight for a long time, but I also don't want them to end up as scrap metal. Is everything okay? I need this PDA. Phil Anders. Okay, we will check that after. Oh, no, 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 no. If that guy shot this barrel, ooh, that would have hurt. But then I realized, oh shit, Robbie is in a bad spot. Thank you for the ammo belt. Bit of health. Alright. Let's look around for a moment. Nothing here. Robbie, please. Just try to stop for a moment. Oh shit. How are you still alive, you dickus? Okay, we will go back for a bit of health. after we're done here. I hope the doors won't close, because I want to look around, but it's difficult with Robbie running amok. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay. Storage locker, we will come back for that as well. Oh, this is interesting. This looks like a dig site. That sounds like a revenant. Shit. Oh, what's that? I like that. Whatever the fuck. That. Okay. Got the memo. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look, I would normally not use these kind of weapons against you, but I'm in a bad spot. Ah! Why do I have a feeling that Robbie is dead? Robbie! Robbie! Come on. This is closed. Robbie! Where are you? Where are you not? Not here. Robbie! Did you just... Oh yeah. Robbie is not here. Robbie died! Okay, I can't have that. I'm sorry. I am absolutely not accepting that. We need to save Robbie somehow. So, what we do is go slowly, get everything that we need. I'm not sure where we are exactly, I will be honest. So I will go back for health. I will get the PDA. I don't know where the PDA was. Apparently I don't have it. I will do all that. Robbie won't go really far ahead of me, so we don't have to worry. It's okay, Robbie. Calm down. I have to make a plan here. Not sure what the plan is so far. Well, the only thing I can come up with is let's go and let's fucking hope for the best. Okay. The Hell Knights are a bit too much even for Robbie. Fair enough. Shit. Don't really mind that I'm getting blasted. I mind that Robbie is getting blasted too. Okay, that's dead. This will be. Leave them alone. Okay. Here's the PDA. Okay, let's take a look at this PDA. Robbie, please don't kill me in the meantime. No audio log, that's good. What is this? A complete inventory of supply cabinet 108 has been recorded. The access code has been reset to 847. Okay. Cabinet 108. That's the same one. I have not heard anything about the change to the cabinet access codes. Alright. Ooh, this is interesting. This is Phil. This is the person who got the email from Bob regarding drinking together with him and Jenny, and then we have the message that was sent out to everyone from Bradley Martin about the accident. I think it was said like that. Sorry, the events that took place November 6th. And let's see what the reaction there. Can you believe this shit? They are going to try and cover this whole mess up. I mean, I know we had a lot to drink, but something was not right with Jenny. She just wasn't acting like herself. It all happened so fast. I can't believe she's gone. The way those guards reacted, it was like they had seen it before. And then they tried to act like it was all her fault. There has to be some way to make this right. We owe it to Jenny. Bob. That's interesting. But now we know that we need 847 as a code. So let's go. I don't care how much health I lose. I have health here. Okay. There's nothing there, I know that much. Sorry guys. Hey, I have that gun too. Okay, let's wait a moment, Robbie, please. Oh, I was expecting an imp to climb up with that sound. But that was maybe just the hissing of the machines. Robbie, don't run ahead, please. It's really difficult to keep you under check. Here more than ever, maybe because I'm not running into the enemies, I feel like there is a serious aim assist system at play, because sometimes I can't even see the enemies and I hit them like here with this Revenant. And also another thing is I tried to hit the barrels sometimes, and with one of the Z-Secs I just kept hitting the Z-Sec, even though that wasn't what I tried to do. But the aim is kind of just dragged towards the enemies. Okay, so we open this and we got a rocket launcher that we kind of sort of forgot to get last time around. So let's save and let's go and let's kill those annoying enemies here. Whoa! Oh! No, not good, not good, that was a bad idea. Changed to the wrong weapon. Okay, Robbie, are you okay? Okay, you are okay. I will just ever so calmly go back and get some health, because holy shit. Oh, ammo. Wait, I'm full? I'm not full. Give me ammo! There's no way that this gun maxes out at this number. Yeah, give me the ammo. Give me the other ammo. Hey! Come on! They put the ammo in the case in a way that you can't pick it up. That is bullshit. Okay. Now we go back, Robbie. And we fuck those Hell Knights up. You and me together. Never full, there is always a way to store some ammo. I mean, in this game you can carry quite a lot. Certainly quite a lot. Alright. Show me what you have. I like this. I do like this effect a lot. It's really nice. I'm not sure what hit me there. Thank you, Robbie, for the assistance. Hey! Buddy! Oh no! Oh no, that's no good. You could shove it up the arsenal? Yeah, I could. Okay, so apparently I have to deal with the Hell Knight on the left. But first of all, I should get some of my stamina back. I realized that was a mistake. Because Robbie wants to go towards the left, because that is where the spot is where he can rest. So let's go towards that. Ooh, we have one here as well. Okay, big guy. Leave them alone, you dick! Oh, come on. Okay, apparently this Hell Knight is really fixed on Robbie for some unknown reason. So this will be tricky, but we are going to save Robbie, and I think I know how I can do that. Except it's a bit suicidal on my part. Because you see, if Robbie doesn't take part in the fight, there is no trouble. So I have to go after Robbie. Go. Let him rest. Or shred me to bits. Okay. Please, Robbie. Let me out! Oh no. Okay. It worked. Somewhat. Friendly fire by Robbie? Absolutely. Absolutely. Robbie can shred you to pieces. The thing is, he doesn't want to just stop the fight. He wants to fight with you. And that's really nice, but that makes it really difficult to somehow save him. Because my idea was that I would run here and just let them rest, and now it worked. So let's go. Let's go, big guy. Oh, goes the Doom 3 wonderfully. Look at this wondrous creature called the Hell Knight. They are absolutely gorgeous. And there's also this really nice skeleton who just popped out of existence there for a moment. Alright, big guy. Missed me. I'm in deep trouble. Yeah, I am. Yeah, that did not surprise me there. But it's wonderful. How are you, Timbatir? I'm trying to save my wonderful buddy, Robbie, right here. Look at them. They are gorgeous. Except they can't take this much damage, which I do understand. But it makes things a bit tricky. So I have to run ahead with them, let them rest, and then not die. At least that's the plan. Wonderful. Good goose, he's terrifying. No, he's gorgeous. Okay, that... Oh, that's a lot of rockets. Ow. I think this is a circle, so if I'm clever enough, and I am absolutely clever enough, then I can take care of this Revenant. Okay, we did it. And now I can show you how gorgeous a Hell Knight really is. Ow, that kind of hurt. Let me tell you, that hurt a lot. Let's wait on them a moment. Okay. They can be a bit angry at times, but don't worry. Look at that. Look at freaking flashlight. Look at that jawline. Gorgeous. Absolutely magnificent. And there we go. I love them. Does he model? He really should. I mean, not to be biased here, I absolutely love the model of the Hell Knights in Doom 3. And interestingly, it's not the style, it's not the design that was in the original Doom games. Because in the original Doom 2, where the Hell Knight first appeared, it was a recolored version of the Barons of Hell. So they were like a bull. They had the head of a bull and a really masculine body. And in Doom 3 they got this redesign. And many creatures, many enemies got redesigned in this game. However, after Doom 3, when Doom 2016 released, most of the changes were completely forgotten and every enemy got redesigned in a way that is more true to the original Doom games, except for the Hell Knight. So even though they recreated the old, yes, the Minotaur's kind of appearance to the Barons in Doom 2016, instead of just recoloring that and saying, yeah, that was the original Hell Knight from Doom 2, they made an exception and they said, look, this design is so iconic from Doom 3 that we will keep it. So you can see similar looking Hell Knights in the newer Doom games. I don't think I have a power cell. That's a problem. So even in the recently released Doom the Dark Ages, I think you can find similar looking Hell Knights. I'm not sure because I haven't played it. And Robbie survived, yes! That is actually a trophy in this edition, to get one of the sentry bots to its destination. I have a feeling that guy will get up. Come on. I know you want to get up. That barrel just asks for it. But okay, I will play along. Wait, actually, what's there? Oh, this is just a fake secret. Okay. You really won't get up? He really was dead. Oh. A fake secret. Yes, this game is filled with secrets, and so when I see a place like this, you see there's actual geometry there, there's a small space. I would think that you can get there, maybe crouch, but here it's just a piece to add some depth to the wall, which is nice, but it's not a real secret in that case. Also, this is a, let's call it a late released extension to the game, or expansion rather. Is the Lost Mission, and I don't really know this one. This released 8 years after the original base game, and so I'm looking around for secrets. Oh, Bamboozled, yes, yes. I found a few nice secrets so far. Okay. I don't think I have to jump down there. Oh, Visalia! Welcome in, Raiders! How are you doing? Mort attack, yes! How are you doing, Visalia? And what were you doing? Let me see. I know you've been streaming a lot lately. Art! Oh, you were working on another art piece? Doing great, that's wonderful. Well, if you have a moment while I'm getting my nose bobbed, that's a bit difficult, but I will still try to do my intro. So welcome in, Raiders. I'm the Dreadist. I'm Monster, and I'm really trying to not focus on my nose getting all itchy, but I'm researching horror in Doom 3: The Lost Mission, and I'm going to chomp down on this finger right now. Stop it! Thank you for the hydrate. So what were you working on? If you have a moment to stay, please do tell me about your stream. How was it? I'm sure you made plenty of progress. I'm not even sure how many days have you finished from your 30-day art challenge? Yes, your finger. I'm sorry. The redeem says it clearly. You are risking a finger. Finished the chibi and worked on a sleeping cat. Oh, that's adorable. We're at day 13. That's a really good number. I support that. That's a really nice number. Some people say it's unlucky. I don't believe that, but I love that on day 13 you are working on a drawing of a cat. I hope it's black, just to make it nicely fit. Are you dead, sir? Oh, you need help. Sure, don't worry about it. I can help. Is that a secret? I don't think so. Oh, that's weird. Ma'am, are you okay? Oh, pretty. Someone is drawing here as well. Orange one, because black would have made my line disappear. That's true. It's difficult to work with dark colors. Now let's see, can we find something down here? It is kind of a secret, except it's empty. That's a bummer. Just to let you know, your Discord invite has expired. Again? Wow. Then, please give me a moment. I made a Discord invite and I set it to never expire, and still it expires every single time, but I guess that's just how it is. Let me make a new one. Yes, no limit. It never expires. Generate a link. Thank you. And let me update it here in my messages as well, and snooze the ad for a bit. So that should be Discord right here. So in theory, the new Discord link should work. I have to change the text later, but that's okay. And also let's update it here, because it's important. Thank you for letting me know, Timbatir. And now back to the game. And also, let me not forget, dear viewers and raiders, if you need to go, please take care of yourselves, get something to drink, eat, get up, stretch yourselves a bit. And if you decide to stay for a bit, please take a seat and enjoy the show as I'm exploring this fairly new, at least to me, new part of Doom 3, the last expansion pack of the game. That's a spine. Nice. Now you see, this is why you want to stretch, because you see this spine is fairly straight, but there is this odd break in the middle. You don't want to have that. That's why you should always sit down with a straight back and don't just shrimp over, because if you shrimp over, your spine will look exactly like this. Maybe not on a random table, but it can happen in case of a demonic invasion, and you certainly don't want to do that. Let me get these. Thank you. Let's see what else is. This is where I came from. No, it's not. So this is the generator that I need to get the cell from, but first let me look around before I get ambushed by something again. I don't feel like I need to jump down there. So I have a feeling that this will open when I get the cell out of this power generator. Is it a generator? Yes, it's a power cell generator. So this power cell idea and the whole mechanism of it is from Resurrection of Evil, which is the first big expansion of Doom 3. I need to run Best of Luck. I believe in you. Thank you so much, Timbatir. And actually, let me give you a quick shout out if I can. Hopefully I can. Timbatir is a fellow wonderful VTuber, and I just watched them the other day play Split Fiction. It was really fun. I did play It Takes Two before. I don't know Split Fiction yet, but it seems quite nice of a game. And would you look at that, indeed the door opened, and that's a Cacodemon. No, that's multiple Cacodemons. And that was a rocket, so ow! Stop, Mr. Skeleton! You won't get me with your rock. Oh shit. I will run. Good luck with the level. Thank you very much. Artes, have a wonderful day yourself. Low power elevator service suspended. I'm sorry, this is not an elevator, this is a door. So let's just say that's the wrong text or graphics there, but hey, that happens. Call it a small bug. Uh-oh. That is a bit more troubling. That is an Archvile, an enemy first appeared in Doom 2 actually, which I just recently finished the master levels of. And here we saw the same error message right here. This exact message with the elevator service suspended, which makes sense because that is indeed an elevator. This is the door. But the low power makes sense since we took out a cell from there, and no, we rigged it up here. And I really like that once again they paid attention to work with the cables, so it's not just some magic power jumping from one area to another. No, you can see the actual power cables running from one place to another. Wow. The Archvile summoned an imp, and then I guess the imp hit it and it got angry at it, and so it killed it. That's new. Yeah, there's the imp. Now, one interesting tidbit, you can see how the imp is doing this weird crawling motion. They did that a few times when they appeared in Doom 3, but then I started seeing it more often as their actual movement in Resurrection of Evil, and here is the same thing, and it's actually quite difficult to hit them like that, because you have to actively look down. It's a bit like how you fight the maggots, even though those get up every now and then. I think this is the exit? Is this an exit? A level exit? An elevator? That would be interesting, but I don't think. Axis Labs access. No, we're still on the same map apparently. Classic design, something behind? Nothing. So again, classic Doom level design. We had to go through a million things in the beginning just to power this one elevator and possibly finish the level in 2 seconds here. So let's look around what we have here. Not much. Communication error. I'm not surprised that screen is broken. It's shattered. Now let's see. Nothing here. I guess this will be the ending of the map. Yes, indeed. Axis Labs. Well, let's see. What's in the Axis Labs? Also nice detail how the elevator closed and the elevator moving sound actually started up. I always like these little tidbits. So this is the Axis Labs. So far what we did, as I mentioned, this is happening in parallel to the events of Doom 3. So after Bravo team gets mostly killed in the Emperor plant, 2 members survive. One of them is the Marine whom we meet as Doom Guy in Doom 3, get the transmission card and then move on throughout the game, but that person sadly dies in an ambush against a raid, I do believe. That is the introduction of the raids in a cutscene. And pretty much as soon as he gives us the transmission card, he dies. Now the other person who gets dragged away is this lovely Marine who we play as right now, this unnamed Marine. Now if we check our PDA, I'm pretty sure the name will be the Dreadist, since the game reads your PlayStation ID, or on Steam I guess your username. I'm not sure what the default name would be here. And from the End Pro, we got through 2 levels of Emperor sections, which were just extensions, I guess, of the power systems. And then we went through 2 levels of Mars City sublevels, which I assume are near the Mars City Underground and Mars City itself. And now we are in these mysterious Axis Labs, which are interesting because in Doom 3 we never hear even a mention of Axis Labs. So this is completely new for this area. Okay, that looks pretty. Again, security locker, so we will have to return here. That is a data transmission card reader. We see similar ones in communication. And actually, we use the same thing to read the SSD that we get in the Emperor here in the Lost Mission. So that's something new, that they use the same kind of model and said that it is an SSD now. Interestingly, both of these are 104, which makes, let's be perfectly honest, no freaking sense. And we get the code here, set CMD ID locker 104579. No, I have a feeling here, and I will actually check. I do not remember, but this exact setup kind of reminds me of the Delta Lab Sector 4. And when you start that level, you go for a few random hallways, and then there is a security checkpoint in a way. And interestingly, there I think you can find a security locker, and you find the code on one of the screens like this. And now that I looked it up, it says that Delta Labs level 4, you have storage locker 104 security, and the code is 579. So they one-to-one took the locker from that level, they just made a copy of it, it's the same thing, 104 twice, and they even used, I think, the same screen to tell you the code. I was curious if they changed the locker number or the code, because I would assume it's possible, but maybe these are pre-rendered videos and they didn't want to remake them, so they just use the same exact code. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if most, if not all, of the security lockers were similarly made in the Lost Mission. These are one of those details where I feel like the developers, they either didn't have enough time or enough resources, money put into this project to really make fully new levels. Gotta go, my dear, but please enjoy your stream. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you will have a wonderful evening yourself. Take care as well, chat. Yes, yes, wonderful, wonderful chat. So here, I wouldn't be surprised if all of the lockers were just copied from Doom 3 with their own codes, which is kind of silly because you can see that there are 3-digit codes or locker IDs, and they didn't use all of them. Obviously, you could easily make more and just add random new numbers. I think that's what they did with Resurrection of Evil, I'm not sure. But there I didn't notice that they reused old ones. Maybe they did. Not this obviously, but maybe they just copied old lockers and old codes. But hey, that's okay. As I said, it's a new map, it's nice, and it looks a lot like the Delta.
Welcome to the Exis Labs, where the future is now.
Ooh, that's a really poor slogan. I'm sorry. So I can go there to the monorail because there's some stuff in the way. Oh, that's an interesting display. That's an interesting display, not because it has the hellish flash moving in it, but because it's really big compared to the normal displays. Now obviously we have to go up here and find some goodies. Another armor. Not sure why I would need that, but okay. Oh, there's something there as well, but how do I get there? Huh. There are bars on either side, so I'm not sure how I could get there. One way is with the grabber. I could grab them and then throw them down or pick them up myself, but my armor is full, so I can't do that. Oh, interesting work table. 2 boxes and a tile on top. It will do. It looks like this place is either under renovation or it's fully new, so maybe this was a kind of laboratory that wasn't fully finished. I will get through there, I don't care what you want. I see stuff there and I want to get that stuff. So let me get there. How can I get there? I need something to move. Can I move this? No. I know I could pick them up with the grabber. I don't want to. I want to see what's there. Okay, I picked them up with the grabber. That's rude. Let me get my loot. So yeah, this looks a lot like the Delta Labs, except this reddish color. I'm not sure if this color, or at least this coloration of this tile set or textures, were present in Doom 3. Maybe they recolored it to make it more unique, and I mean that's a good idea. It's not a lot of work and you can make a lot out of it. That was a pinky. And yeah, this looks a lot like Delta Labs 1. I think this entire place is pretty much just copied from Delta Labs 1. Oh, that's just a lamp. Stop making that noise! That's a tough lamp. Oh, there's the pinky. Hello there, pinky.
Axis Labs is changing the way the future is shaping.
Oh, up there! I didn't see where the door opened. How did you get down here all of a sudden? Why does this keep happening to me, that the Archwilds spawn somewhere up, high up, and while I'm fighting with their minions, they just kind of make their way down, and I never figure out how. You know, I really respect the developers' works, but the BFG edition has more freaking bugs than Doom 3 ever had. What is wrong with you? Come on, get out of there. I don't even want to shoot you like this. I mean, maybe it would be a mercy kill. Come on. Can you even hit me? Okay, you can. Oh! There you go. Okay. We got them unstuck. That's important. You know, they are demons. Okay, fine, but still. They have rights. Kinda. So this place is, I want to say, is copied entirely from Delta 1. It's where we find the data link. This elevator, I think, is out of service for the first Delta level. Later on you can access it when you return. I think after Hell you get to use this elevator for something on Delta Unknown. I'm not sure about that. This door leads to a staircase that is broken down, and underneath there's some items. I like that they left the tiles here. Oh, they even messed up. That's nice. I like that. Those little details. This is where the zombies with the data link. There's a hole here, so that they changed that. They also added a camera, or maybe that was there, I'm not sure. But yeah, this is pretty much the same. Yeah, this data link, exactly. Except this computer part, it's from the beginning of the Delta Labs in a separate room around a big hologram table of the area. And I can't even pick it up. Okay. Oh, what is this? Network login. Ah, I guess. Connecting to what? Administrative station. I think this is from... Phew. Maybe a communications level? This led to a tunnel, obviously. No, it's not. Also, shield zombie. Nice. Now in this, what is odd to me, and why this doesn't feel like a proper big expansion pack, is in Resurrection of Evil, it was built up separately in a way, and as you went through the levels, once again you started with a few weapons, you found some equipment, and you fought with weaker enemies, right? They start off with the Forgotten Ones, and then some imps, and then they introduced the Vulgar, and so they went up. Here, they kind of throw in enemies a bit randomly. You start with a raid, and then imps, and a few Forgotten Ones. We don't have Lost Souls yet, at least. I don't know why. Then the maggots, and then all of a sudden you get the rocket launcher, and you have Revenants and Hell Knights. You got an Archwile somewhere in between, but they don't really have their proper introductions. Everything just feels a bit thrown together, and not in a bad way, but it feels like, in a way, the master levels for Doom 2 or any of those extra levels for the older ones, where the developers knew that you already met all of these enemies, right? You don't have to get them introduced again. And so here they were just throwing every enemy at you because you can deal with them. And that makes sense. But because of that, it has a different feeling to it. Service tunnel and Axis operations. Well, there are not many operations, but alright. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. For a moment, I thought the imp was... Oh shit. Was behind this monitor and climbing on the window, and then it just walked behind the glass. That was a nice detail. This is interesting because once again it reminds me of the little station in front of the Delta 4 teleporter. That would be the teleporting room, and yeah, teleporter staging. So it makes sense that there is a security point like this, and it has a locker in the same spot pretty much than in Doom 3. However, this is different, because this kind of camera setup, it wasn't like this in that room. In that room, on this monitor, I think on the left one, you had the code for the locker that we saw just a few minutes ago, and this was a smaller monitor like this one. I think this kind of monitor is different. This was used a few times with cameras, And I can tell you which one this is based on if it has the spider jump scare. So let's see. Now this is cool. We actually saw the camera in that spot. I even said that they added a camera, or it maybe was there to begin with in Doom 3. But it's nice, and it makes me wonder if the actual camera models are needed for these to work. And I could imagine that the game works in a way that if you add a camera that creates a feed like this, and then you can wire that or script it together with these buttons to show them. That's a nice detail. And actually, my apologies, this was the camera I pointed out, not the other one. But it's really cool, and I noticed that in the base game too, that if you see, oh, that will be fun to meet with that guy. If you see a monitor or a camera feed, there are actual cameras around. So where's the spider? No spider. Okay, so this is not the spider one. Then this is from a level, one of the alpha labs. I'm trying to run through it in my head. It's the alpha lab where you have this camera in a screen in a tiny kind of office. You go in there, there are two zombies eating each other. When you go in, they stand up, you kill them, you can look at this, and then in front of this office you go forward, take a right, go through a door. It has a little hallway. An imp spawns in. The glass breaks on the right, so you have no oxygen. You kill that, go forward, take a left, go through a door. There you have an L-shape part to the right, actually, where you can go, but an imp appears across you in a little secret that you can actually find later on. You go to the right, you see a glass wall. Behind that you actually see the Bravo team running from right to left. Then you take a U-turn to the left, and there is a bigger room with the machinery that you have to jump through to get a locker. There's the secret with a button on a screen, and that opens a little ladder on the left. That's how you get to the imp, and you go forwards through the room, take a right. There you kill a few enemies. There's actually a hidden floor tile you can blow up and go down to a whole secret area. And then there's an elevator. You go down that elevator, and it's a good question where that leads. I'm sure that leads down to an elevator. I think that leads you to the guy, to the surviving scientist. And you go through an area with that scientist, and you can actually see that scientist waiting through this monitor. And then that guy gets killed with an imp, or by an imp, and you climb up. You go through a few loops, tunnels, service tunnels, all that through pipes or next to pipes, and then you get to that spider infested area at the end, and you get up a service ladder, open an exit door, and that leads to the next one. And the next one is the one that starts with the scientist being logged in that reactor room. So I don't know which one that is from the top of my head. I want to say that the reactor one is Alpha 4, so I will say that this is on Alpha 3, but yeah, as I said, I know these maps. I can walk through these levels in my head. So let's not see the grenades. Let's see the PDA, because I picked up a PDA. Naser Adil. Okay. Elliot Swan. Ooh, Mars base review. Oh, so here they written Elliot Swan into the story in a way that he knows about the Axis labs. Even though they are never mentioned in Doom 3, they took a character from Doom 3 to mention it. That's clever. Okay, what is this? I'd like to see if we could have some extra security stationed around engineering. The guys and I are seeing strange behavior around the particle accelerator, and it's really creeping us out. Yesterday Morgan almost lost it and I had to spend 20 minutes calming him down. He swore he saw a huge bloody eyeball stare at him through the glass shielding. We checked the area afterwards and found nothing. I mean, we would be really surprised if we saw a giant bloody eyeball there, but we checked. The sooner you can send security up here, the better. Thanks. Okay, so that didn't give us the code. Latest assaults by Axis staff and upcoming VIP visit. Let's see the first.
This is Nasser Adil, Security Chief for the Axis Labs facility. Log entry November 3, 2145. We are seeing an increasing level of random and unexplained violence by Axis staff. The first incident occurred on October 13, 2145 at the Axis surface tunnel. One of the construction workers, Bill Sanders, was offloading a shipment of steel supports when the procurement manager stopped him. In the heated conversation that followed, Sanders grabbed a nearby pickaxe and lunged at the manager. Luckily, the argument beforehand generated a sizable crowd, and when Sanders attacked the manager, a number of men were able to subdue him. When we questioned Sanders afterwards, he seemed to have developed short-term amnesia. He didn't remember why he got so upset and attacked the manager. He only recalled stopping his loader and then moments later waking in the holding cell. Since that event, we have seen arguments progress more and more from heated shouting matches straight into outright brawls. The antagonists in these incidents all display the same conditions, as if they were suddenly possessed by violent anger, and then afterwards return to normal. We have only one serious life-threatening case so far, where engineer Leon Powell was stabbed multiple times. I fear this is not the worst of our troubles, and have requested additional security personnel posted at critical junctions. To assist any immediate medical need, I have resupplied storage cabinet 965 with the accompanying code of 428. Sergeant Nasser Adil, out.
Also, just as clarification, I read the message, the email message on the PDA with a with a weird accent, because I like just messing around when I read them, and not because I actually read the name and realized that they would have an accent. It was only when I started listening I was like, oh, that's that's a different accent, alright. Okay, we opened one more and I actually figured out which one of the audio logs had the code. Now let's see what this is. Okay, this is actually from one of the deltas. Don't ask me which one. I think it's 2.
Thank God. You made it here. I didn't know if you could with all those things out there. Look, we don't have much time. These creatures are spreading throughout the base, and if we don't act quickly, all could be lost. I understand you have a lot of questions, but I can't answer them right now. All I can say is, we need to get the teleporter in the next chamber working. But to do that, I need you to find a plasma inducer for the stabilizer bank. There's one in engineering. Now, if you head through the service tunnel, you can reach it. I'll unlock some doors. There. That will give you the necessary clearance. Now, please, get the inducer and hurry back. We don't have a lot of time. Please hurry.
So this is actually interesting, as I started saying. This is something that I think in Delta Lab Sector 2 we find a worker right next to this machine with, I'm pretty sure, this exact desk, except the desk is here, and this piece is missing, and this is what we have to find. We find it in one of the lockers, I think, or on a shelf with all the zombies logged inside offices. And yeah, this is the exact same thing except mirrored, and here one of them is missing. I do not remember the little lights above them and one of them being red. Maybe that's added later or was added to this version. It's a nice detail, I like it. And actually we get this disc when we get the plasma inducer, I think it was, and return it. The character who's sitting here gives us this disc, and we have the plasma conduit monitor, and here you can actually see that the left one is in check and the right one is missing, right? It's offline, and this is normal. So the right one was missing, but for some odd reason now they removed the left instead of the right, and they just copied the same thing twice, which again, I understand why they use this desk, because this desk is right next to this machine, and so it has information related to it. Now they could have used these scenes, these videos or textures, and just put it on a different monitor or something, but that's extra work, so I understand. But it's a bit silly that they not only duplicated it, I guess, to fill the area with something, but didn't pay attention to just have the same one removed this time as well. And that's why these little lights are odd to me, because someone went out of their way to remove not the right one but the left, and because in Doom 3 there's only one of these, it wasn't removing and adding or removing the wrong one, because the original model exists with this thing here and there's nothing here. It just only exists once we return it and we put it into its place. So this light would never blink red, and this light wouldn't normally be blue only once we return the missing part. So it feels like maybe they mirrored it. That's it? Wait. Oh, okay. So this is the original, I guess. And then they mirrored it. And because the right one was missing when they mirrored it, the left one was missing. So in a way this is the version before we return the missing piece, and this is after, except this one is mirrored. Okay, that makes sense. Here with the screens, I'm not sure why we have the same thing twice. If this is the exact same desk that is present there as well, and it looks like it. I guess the idea was that because now we have twice as many, let's have twice as many displays as well with this kind of information. Maybe the displays were there just with different things on them. However, it doesn't make sense that both of the right ones are missing and both of the left ones are not. Because actually what is missing is a left one because of they mirrored it, and only one is missing out of the 4. So yeah, that's the kind of thing. What? How can I say it nicely? These are the kind of mistakes that I think gave the feeling to the hardcore players who return to the BFG edition after playing Doom 3 that this was kind of a cheap cash grab idea. Because these are really tiny details that you can easily overlook, right? But also if you're working on a newer expansion or something, then you obviously would need to know the source material better than I know it as a player in a way. And so you don't make these obvious mistakes or reuse cabinets and codes so obviously that everyone who played the original can notice. Again, it doesn't make it bad. It's just silly. And to me it's interesting that I can kind of unravel how they made it. Okay, so you opened, I guess, this, the service tunnel. Okay. I hope that was the guy I saw in the camera feed, because that means there's no other one. And also, this is a weird bug in the BFG edition, at least on PlayStation, that there are these half-existing skeletons, and if you break them, they actually kind of return to their normal version before they completely disappear, since they were broken. Okay. Oh wait, so that closed? I thought it opened. So this is supposed to be difficult or something, right? Oh, that's terrible. Where's the difficult part? I guess something is here. Nothing? Wow. That's disappointing. I was really waiting on something to jump into my face. Okay, let's see if there's anything here. There's actually nothing here, but for once I can make this jump, so that's nice. Anything here? Nothing. Health like I need it. Okay, I actually need it. I think these pipes are actually in those hygienic rooms where you get... Ow. Where you get cleaned up before teleportation. And there you could see what I meant by the commandos hitting you when you dug down, because they are on the lower ground. So indeed, the high ground is not always good. I'm sorry, I'm not even trying to go there, okay? Real sneaky, except it wasn't. Alright, yeah, let's blow that up as well. Thank you, I don't know what that sound was. This once again looks like a reused piece from some... I want to say somewhere after Hell, the Deltas, somewhere. You actually get up from here. There is a hole there. And you pick up, there's a Cacodemon here. There's a locker here, I think. And that opens up. I think that was replaced to follow this design. Originally, I think it was yellow, and it opens up and there's an imp there, and if you go through here, there's a big kind of loading bay. And again, it's kind of silly that I understand there was a hole here and you have to, you know, patch it up, but just use the same tile set and no one will notice that there was a hole here. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly this fucking piece. They not only reused this room, they reused the entire place. Oh, nice. Plasma gun. Let me save, because I feel like something serious is coming here. Okay, we brought that up because we want to stay in one piece. What the? Okay. That surprised me slightly. I never fought with a bruiser like this without the artifact. I mean, I played this campaign once before, but as I said, I completely forgot about it. And honestly, I was standing here seeing that the ground is shaking and this huge enemy, and I was thinking, what the heck is that? Like, is that a cyber demon? Because I just didn't realize what it was for a moment. But hey, that's nice. Once again, they can indeed reuse enemies from Resurrection of Evil as well. And if you watched my playthrough of Doom 3, you will remember this was the place where I tried to jump up here, because while I was listening to a PDA to get the code to the locker here, I decided to explore here, and then I was in a bit of a tough situation because I couldn't jump up easily since the little box that I moved was stuck. And yeah, these two opened, and I think Cacodemons came from there, and maybe a Revenant here. Sector 3, insufficient power. Okay, so the text was too big for some other reason, and so the E is missing and the power, the R, half of it is missing. Our area is sealed. How did this even happen? So these are the kind of things why part of this campaign feels like something that enthusiastic modders put together. And that's great. Look, if you make a map look this wonderful, you're brilliant. But as an official campaign, it's kind of not much. Can we stop? I don't have any health. Thank you. Okay. What is that? I have no clue what that is supposed to be, I will be honest with you. Because as far as I remember, the oxygen cans do not flash. They don't have this light effect. Also, an imp jumped down from here. They even left the hole here. Wonderful. I mean, you don't have to patch up all these holes. It doesn't matter. It looks cool anyways. But if you play the original, you know why it's there. So I'm not sure what these are. Oh, I can't even pick them up. What the heck are these? Because they look like oxygen tanks. but they have a light on them, and the only other kind of tank in Doom 3 was the tanks, they were oxygen tanks in a way. In Resurrection of Evil, in the waste tunnels that I mentioned were removed from the BFG edition. And there, because it's pretty dark and you have the face mask on, you have that effect. You can't really see, and obviously in the original Resurrection of Evil, you didn't have the flashlight on your armor. You had to use the flashlight in your hand. So you had to switch between the flashlight and the weapons. I would guess it makes sense. It makes sense if those tanks had a light on them. But let me tell you, now this is really not serious sounding because I'm getting my nose boobed, but I will still say it. If in the BFG edition they removed those tanks from Resurrection of Evil and they still use the models here, I will be slightly pissed. Stop with the nose! Welcome back, Nakio. How was your dinner, I assume? Dimitri! Give me the code, Dimitri. Let me see, what is this? I just found out the procurement department misshipped my order of exclusive dragon feats action figures to Axis Labs. Please, whatever you do not let anyone open the packaging on them. They are in mint condition and very expensive. I can't leave until my shift is over, but I'll be over there shortly to pick them up. Haha. Urgent from Delta Labs. What is this? Joel, I got a strange delivery this morning here in the service tunnel. My assistant was ripping open boxes looking for some new spacesuits and found these toys. No receipt, nothing. So we opened a couple of them looking for a name and they broke after about 2 minutes. Figured you could glue the broken ones and send them to kids. Ooh! Yeah, I'll be over in a minute to check it out. My boy will love one of those toys. Ooh! Okay, what's the deal with the tight security over there in Axis? I asked one of the technicians what's going on and he wouldn't say. There's a number of people here who speculate it's some kind of messy weapon or teleporter. I mean, Delta had teleporters. What's the big deal? Was nice being here for a while though, just doing the last trophy of Kingdom Hearts 1. Good luck with your trophy hunt. I figured you would know something since you see all the supplies enter the sector. Maybe you could sneak me inside one of the shipping crates so I could get in and take a look. And how would you get out, Steve? Thanks. Okay, so we don't know the code.
This is Dmitry Lebedev, supply manager for the Axis Labs facility. Entry dated October 6, 2145. I've received the latest shipment of MK7 spacesuits from Earth today. They have a triple weave of titanium mesh on the outer layer for Class 5 excursions. With the ongoing construction requiring additional EVA time on the Martian surface, these new suits should hold up better. In the last 2 months we've had a number of unexplained suit decompressions resulting in fatalities. In the case of Technician Mike Stanley, the decompression was so rapid the resulting implosion caused him to almost liquefy and fuse with the suit interior. If it wasn't for his suit's name tag, there wouldn't be much to identify him. In each case, the penetrations and loss of pressure appear to occur from inside the suit rather than out. I can attest these suits were thoroughly inspected and micro-scanned after the incidents, and no material degradations were found. Per UAC EVA regulations, these suits, before the accidents, were properly stored and locked away to prevent any mishandling. I also followed up with the technicians on ensuring the suits have the necessary pre-EVA checklist before anyone reaches the Martian atmosphere. I'm hoping the new suits will address the issue. Each suit lost this way just means more paperwork for me, so... Along with the new suit shipment, we received additional medical supplies. I've placed the extra packs in the storage cabinet 071 with the access code of 532. Dmitry Lebedov, end of log.
Nice, thank you. That's always good to have. Have to do the game in hard mode. Well, good luck with that, because I know that can be tricky. But this is interesting. I mentioned before that I don't know if curved tiles were really present in Doom 3, not as much as in here in the last mission, but because this part is one-to-one pretty much ripped from Doom 3. Apparently they did this before, that they kind of just broken up the tiles and curved them in a way, and it works, so hey, it's cool. And here we have pressure control, pressurize. I'm not sure where I saw this exact graphic. I think I want to say it was in one of the Alpha Labs maybe, where you have the mini crane game. I think this was there. It either showed that something is under the crane, or it was the automatic return to the disintegrator or something like that. But that's where it was first, and I think here they reused it and wrote pressurize on it. Even the pressure control up there, it looks a bit funky, and you can see that the borders are overlapping each other, so yeah, it's interesting for sure. Oh! Look at that! A hazmat zombie from Resurrection of Evil. And they dropped the air canisters! For fuck's sake! Are you kidding me? They included the air canisters with these zombies in the Lost Mission, in the same BFG edition, where this idea was removed from the remastered version of Resurrection of Evil. For fuck's sake, why? And here I was trying to defend them that maybe it was too difficult to remake that system. No, they were just... I don't even know what they were. Just lazy to do it. Seriously. And I won't even mention that I think this place is once again mostly copied from a place in Doom 3. At least this elevator, but I mean that at least makes sense. Yeah, you have to call the elevator. I don't know why it has that spinning pod next to it. We would get attacked by nice, it has physics, but that's because of the engine. So we would be attacked by spiders here. What? This is the ending of the level. What? No, this is not the ending of the... Why do we have a random loading screen in the middle of the level? Yes, I know I have to find the plasma inducer. Come on. Don't try to tell me that there are enemies behind me. That Doom 3 never needed extra loading time, but this map requires. Where the fuck are you? Come on. What is this mess? And again, I'm happy that there are 8 additional levels. Yes. And I think they kind of found a way to explain it in a way that makes sense why this even exists. Because normally you wouldn't really be able to add more to Doom 3. But I mean, come on. Like, this feels like a modder put it together, and for a modder, I can't talk. For a modder, it's great. But this is an official fucking exclusive campaign to this edition. I mean, come on. Even the changes to Doom 3 and Resurrection of Evil were questionable. And the porting to PlayStation is questionable. I don't know about the PlayStation 3, but the amount of bugs on PlayStation 4 are fucking ridiculous. And yet... Uh-oh. Okay. And yet, they released this. And why I blame partially Bethesda for this, because before the studio, its software was purchased by ZeniMax, they didn't do this kind of obvious cash grab. It also pisses me off in a way, because if this was the test to see if people would want more games like Doom 3, well, this was a piss poor test. No, I don't want Doom 3 that is this shit. I want the original Doom 3 that was brilliant. So I don't know what happened during the development of the BFG edition, but holy shit. This is ridiculous. And interestingly, you can find quite a lot of info about the development of the original Doom and Doom 2. Even Doom 3, I think there's a book about it. I never read it, but I heard there is a book. Interestingly, about the BFG edition, you can't really find anything. I looked for forum posts and such, if anyone even knows why some of the things were removed from the game. And most of the times you just find people guessing, like, I don't know. Maybe it was difficult to port, maybe they didn't want it. No idea. Most of the people agree on that it was a bad idea. Okay, some computer parts. Look at those. Look at those lovely, lovely things. You know, you want to have a little VGA card and some rockets next to each other. That's the way to go. Let's see. Wow, you were just waiting on me to come out from there? Like I actually walked past here and you didn't. I actually were. Wait, what? I was here. So this guy just waited somewhere nearby, so I go in there. That was an ambush and a half. Okay. So I assume there will be an ambush. Oh, the right one is missing again and the left one is not missing. Let me check. Yes, actually the right one is missing and the left is not. So this time they didn't try to mirror it. Nice. Nice, whatever this is, it looks nice. I like the cabling being all symmetric. Okay. I guess this is closed, so let me save because I'm quite sure that that there will be some trouble here. Oh ho 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 ho, big guy. I mean, they have a bit less health, I do believe, than a Hell Knight. A Hell Knight has 900 HP.
I see you have the inducer. I'll unlock some doors so you can make it back through operations.
And I think a Bruiser has 875. Might be wrong there, so don't quote me on that. Also, nice detail. The light is red. So again, there are parts that I criticize, there are parts that I don't like, but I also like tiny details that they did pay attention to. And that's again something, as much as I absolutely love the original Doom 3 and the BFG edition changed things, I won't say that the entirety of the BFG edition is bad for that. Certain things I don't like. For example, I don't really think the flashlight was a necessary addition onto the armor. But I know a lot of people argued that it's annoying to change back and forth between the flashlight and the guns. And so I understand there was a demand, and so the developers decided to add that. I still think it would have been a better idea to make it an optional thing that you can turn it on or off either in the settings or have like a way to choose if you want to play the old school Doom 3 or the BFG edition Doom 3 when you start the game. That's also perfectly fine. However, if I see that there was a logic behind the change, and some people like that's great. Maybe it doesn't fit my taste and I don't like it, but that's my opinion. That's it. That doesn't make it good or bad. And the same is true for anything that I like. Some people will say that's a bad detail, and I will say that's a good detail, and that doesn't make it good or bad. So when I point out things that I don't like, that's not me trying to say that the game is bad or the studio is bad. It's that sometimes there are changes and there are just contradictions. Because, like with this case with the tanks, with the oxygen tanks, if you were able to add the zombies dropping it in the Lost mission, which released bundled together in the BFG edition with the remaster of Resurrection of Evil, why couldn't you add it there? Even if they didn't want to add the helmet, even though I don't think the helmet would have been any trouble, because once again you have the flashlight on your shoulder. So the only thing I can imagine is they didn't want you to have to rush ahead. They wanted to play it extra safe, like in this case, in the Lost Mission, you pretty much only had enemies that drop oxygen. But interestingly enough, in Doom 3, when you are outside and I was struggling to look around and not die because I ran out of oxygen, they didn't care there that you might need a bit more. I don't know if they actually added more oxygen tanks or not. Maybe it was just me trying to look in every little hidden part, and that's why I was running out of oxygen. But still, if you can do it in one, then why can't you do it in the other? So the only thing I can imagine, they didn't like that part of Resurrection of Evil, which is, you know, it's a remaster. I feel that it's a bit disrespectful to say, you know what, this studio worked on this game and we will just cut this part because we don't like it. Like, that's how it is. If you make a remaster, you don't have to cut things out or change them. You make it playable on new systems, you work with the graphics, that's it. You don't have to remake it. If you want to make a full remake, you can. And then I will understand that you change things, like with Resident Evil. Resident Evil 2 and 3, the remakes, they change things, but they are remakes. So I respect that they decided, okay, that game, or those games released in 98, 99, we want to change some things because we think that we can do better. Some things will not be better. Some changes actually the Resident Evil fans don't like. And even there you can see the limitation of the budget and time with how much content was cut from Resident Evil 3, and a lot of people are not happy about that. As someone who hasn't played Resident Evil 3, the original, I think the remake was fine. It was a fun game. It is shorter, it's different from the remake of 2, but it's a fun game. If you compare it to the original, that's a completely different thing. But I looked at it on its own, and in a way, this BFG edition, if you play this first, it's enjoyable, it's fun. A lot of the strengths of the original game is still there. They couldn't do anything with that because the physics system, the enemy design, the level design, the lighting, the graphics, it's all still there. It's all still good. The atmosphere is mostly there. The fact that they made it much brighter changes it a bit. The story is still there. The gameplay is a bit different because, you know, the flashlight, but that makes it a bit more maybe accessible for people. It's less annoying to always switch between the flashlight and the weapons. So maybe people who would feel a bit scared to play the original Doom 3 would say, hey, if I have a flashlight on my shoulder, I give it a try. So I accept that. But with these changes, I still say if you can only play, like you are on PlayStation like I am, and you can only play the BFG edition, play it. It's still a good game. If you can play the original on a PC and it won't demand that much, even just playing it in full HD 1920 by 1080, if you put the official patch on it from 2005 or something that allowed 16 by 9 resolutions. Actually, I think it even allowed 21 by 9 back in 20 or 2005. What 20? I think it's still fun. and you can experience what it was originally. And if you have a beefier PC, you can put on the graphics upgrade mods, and the game will look better than ever. So I still think the BFG edition, as much as it is nice because it made the game more accessible, more playable for newer players, I think the original is still better with or without mods. Because the BFG edition could have been really good. It could have been really, really good. Putting all the Doom games together, you have everything. You have 1, 2, 3, all the expansions. You get nice graphics. You don't, if they didn't change much, they didn't remove anything, and they made a solid exclusive new campaign that the Lost Mission was supposed to be, it would have been a really, really good deal. Like this, I mean, it's part of my subscription, so in a way it's free, but it's not such a good deal because so far this campaign is not that great. It's not bad. That imp was halfway through the ground there. Hello there, buddy. I told you, no tentacles, no tentacle action. And here I will actually point out a kind of logical mistake in a moment, I think. But let me look for a secret. Yeah, that's a secret. Okay, that I respect. Someone came up with this secret idea. That's nice. So again, I don't say that the developers who worked on this were bad or they made a bad job, because there are great ideas here. Who's running? But overall it's not as great as it could have been. Oh, here. So I wanted to say what I meant by logical mistake, that if the guy, the doctor, Myers, unlocked these doors to return to him, I guess this way will be shorter. So why didn't he unlock that to begin with, right? That makes little to no sense. Why did he unlock one part and then the other? But I guess that this way won't be that short either, and also leather, which means that over here we open this maintenance hatch. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. I have to give it to them. I know where the sound is from. It's from a similar maintenance hatch where a guy calls out for help. And this elevator looks a lot like one in Doom 3 as well, with the service letter. And actually there is a female voice calling for help there as well. So really nice details. I don't know why there's a box here, because this looks like a box. It doesn't look like oh, maybe this is the top of the elevator? I'm not sure. Looks it's pretty big, so maybe it is. So this was cool how they put together the two sounds, with the guy yelling and then screaming and falling down. That was clever. I like that. I respect that. Sir, I will take your PDA. They already took your life, so I won't take that. This is from one of the Delta labs. right after the the blown up bridge. The bridge should be on the right. Yeah, it's not there. On the left is the... I do believe on the left is the exit, and there was a teleporter pad here, but yeah, they didn't reuse that. Ooh, now this looks like some serious plumbing. This is some serious stuff. I do remember this, I'm not sure from where. Oh, pump system, right, yeah. From one of the pumps in the waste management port. Well, let's go. Okay, I take a guess, a cacodemon.
Environmental breach detected.
Shit!
Please activate emergency shutters.
Okay. That caught me slightly off guard. Okay, wasn't a cacodemon. It was apparently a revenant, and I don't know where the fuck he is, and it's concerning me. But I like that there are shutters. That's really cool. They reused the shutter idea from actually Mars City, from Doom 3, and they added the idea of the glass breaking, and this is how you stop the air from escaping. That's really clever. So that's what I respect when you try to make an expansion, and I said this is something that the developers of Resurrection of Evil excelled at greatly. They took ideas from the original game, they took assets, they took entire models and everything. Not entire rooms, but they took things from the original game and they reused them in a way that felt new. They highlighted parts that we didn't see that much, and they always had kind of some trickery up their sleeve to make things more interesting. So even though you could say, oh, I saw that set piece before, yeah, but you didn't see it like that, and that's really cool. And this was a great idea, and I'm curious, can you open them? Yes, you can. Processing command. That's really, really cool. And again, the windows breaking, that was an idea that was used in Doom 3 before. As I mentioned in one of the alpha labs, it happens when an imp, I do believe, spawns. Here I don't know what spawned that broke them, because there's nothing there where they could even spawn. I guess the Revenant was up here, but that couldn't spawn close enough to the windows to break them. That's why I just looked at this place, how much kind of open area is, and that's why I said it will be a cacodemon. But hey, that's cool. And also, when you're just brainstorming, you can look at this place and say, hey, what if we make like a place like this and make you with something, look at the window, and then you see a cacodemon outside, like how in the deltas you can see the imps crawling on the glass, right? But you're always like, oh, they are outside. And then the cacodemon attacks you, breaks the glass, and then you have this entire situation, right? And you made this really cool moment where you felt safe, and then it's like, oh no, you're not safe, you're never safe. Because even the environment wants to kill you, the outside world is dangerous, right? So that's what I would love to imagine game design and game development kind of being. But I know that it's about crunch time and overtime and the fucking chain gunner and just marketing and budget. And I understand it's a business, but still, game development at its core is kind of a creative thing. And if you try to turn everything into numbers, which sounds funny because this game at the end of the day is a really long string of zeros and ones. But if you take all the artistic beauty out of a game, and not just with graphics but design and level design and writing, then it just loses the beauty of it, the appeal. Oh, he understood it. And I don't say that this expansion doesn't have that, because as I just said, that was a really cool idea with the shutters. That was really nice. So there are good pieces, there are good designs, there are nice level designs here and there. It's just overall it doesn't feel as nice as I think it could. Oh, nice backpack, thank you. And then again, I understand that... Can I break this? Oh, that is genius. Because you have that box to jump out from. Just like how you have the boxes here. And the way in is broken, but the way out is not. Also nice little monster closet. So yeah, it's filled with good ideas. It's only that Doom 3 was really good at what it was trying to do. The Doom games overall have really good level designs. And so I understand whoever worked on this, they had their work cut out. Special weather statement. Mars Weather Service. Significant weather advisory at 0347 AM MST. What? Martian Standard Time? I love that. A strong dust storm was located over Ares Valleys, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazards include debris up to 3 inches, wind gusts to 100 miles per hour. Severe weather is not expected and no warnings are anticipated for Mars base at this time. Let LON, I don't know what those numbers are. But this is nice. This is cool. Again, you imagine that these people live on Mars, and that's what I said that I like with the PDAs, that some of the messages, some of the audio logs are just about everyday life, right? And this, again, a really great idea. If you imagine you're on Mars, you want to have weather forecast, just like on Earth, right? It's just different. Because, you know, you have dust storms and crazy things happening on Mars, and the temperature is kind of extreme here and there. So, that's really nice. And it doesn't make any sense in a way, right? It doesn't tell you a code or anything, but it just makes the world more lived in a way. It makes it more believable to the players. Immersion. So let's see what else we have here. Retire cash free. You have just won the grand prize in the Lucky Cash Winner contest. What are you going to do with all your newfound wealth? We are here to help. Call now, don't delay. I'm pretty sure that is a fake phone number. Unstable site conditions. A number of Foundation peers at Axis Research sector collapsed today. It occurred during another short but powerful quake in the area, the third this month. We've talked to Civil about existing terrain conditions, and they are just as perplexed. Mars should have no seismic activity at all. Geologically, it's all dead. The team will re-excavate the piers tomorrow and hopefully get back on track. Andy Cavazos? Cavazos? That's an interesting name. Well, Andy, that was not what I needed. I need the PDA log with the codes.
Travis Folsom, construction supervisor for the Exis Labs facility. We recently reached substantial completion on the facility's engineering sector and began work on the environmental systems sector early. At this rate, we should be able to impress the big boys up at Central Authority and score our completion bonuses.
Haha.
Last week I reviewed the construction documents and found another item where we can cut costs. My glass subcontractor mentioned the Moxum pressure seals for the exterior windows can be replaced with much cheaper Mixum seals. I submitted the alternative material selection to the base architect for review. On our Tuesday progress meeting, he argued the Mixum seals aren't up to spec. He complained that those seals are inferior and could cause air leaks or glass blowout. What the hell does he know? Pencil-necked draftsman thinks he's designing a fancy hotel. Hey, guess what? I was building shit before he was born. Anyway, I managed to get the Mixom seals ordered. I bypassed the architect and talked directly to corporate. I showed them the savings, and that sealed the deal. We'll be installing the exterior windows in environmental in a week, and he will never know the difference. I'm so convinced the glass and seals will hold up that I'm gonna take a rocket launcher, test it on those windows, and need me. That'll show the stupid architect. Folsom out.
Okay, so I did not think anything would happen if I picked up that PDA. I was wrong, obviously. But hey, we got a trophy for gathering all of the PDAs in the last mission, so that's wonderful. And also, I love the audio log here. How this guy is working on building up this base and arguing how to save cost and cut corners and just use the cheaper alternative. And obviously the person in charge doesn't want that because we want the best, you know, for the windows. And I guess maybe it's kind of a joke about how the windows break. Just in the other room. But that's funny how he went to the corporates, and after showing the savings, they were like, yeah, let's go with the cheaper one, obviously. And also there was a really good lines there with comparing himself to the supervisor and how the letter is stupid. So let's see what we found in this office. Please give me the code. Let me see. Apparently we are reading. Bernice, you know wait, no, that's not where we start. Hi, Harold. You would not believe the idiots I have to work with here. Today, one of the staff got hold of a grabber gun and started flinging off his chest in operations. I can't wait for quarterly reviews to ram a couple of them. Bernice. Bernice, you think you have it bad? I caught a bunch of technicians LARPing with the extra chainsaws in communications transfer the other day. What possesses them to do that stupid stuff? You'd think the ice cream socials I started last month would be the perfect outlet for employees. Harold Munch, Operations Coordinator. And this is actually cool. This is a callback to the chainsaws that you indeed find, I will assume, in the level communications transfer. And there you can actually learn from PDAs that it was a mistaken shipment of chainsaws, and someone even says what would be more useless than a chainsaw on Mars. I think those chainsaws are called something beaver. I'm not sure what it was exactly, but it's a cool little detail with the textures. And no, apparently they included this again, this little idea that, yeah, that's how the chainsaws got on Mars, which is again a nice thing that someone, when they were developing Doom 3, they thought about this, like, why do we have chainsaws on Mars? Because you have chainsaws in Doom, right? The original Doom, and that's on the moons of Mars. So, like, why do you do that? Why do you have them? That's silly. Yes. But here's the thing. They explained it. They actually made a good joke out of it, which I greatly appreciate. So that's nice. But we don't know the code. Formal complaint against cons, I don't know what that is, and emergency situation in operations. Let's listen to this.
I hope this thing is working. Something is happening here, and no one knows what's going on. Oh, the power is going crazy. We can't communicate with central administration, and I've heard something like screams. I don't know. It was so disturbing. Okay, my assistant left me, and I'm all alone here. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the network working, but the systems are acting just crazy. I don't know what to do. I think what was that? Oh my God. No!
Ooh, crunchy. That is actually interesting, because that is the third female in Doom 3. I don't think that we had any audio logs from a female employee before. That's interesting, and I guess they died in this office, since this is where we found the PDA. So I will say that this is their remains, and that is why we don't have a female body anywhere, because we don't have a female zombified body or anything here. But that was not the code that I needed.
This is Bernice Tooley, Operations Coordinator stationed in Exis Labs. I would like to file my third formal complaint to Central Authority about the problems with the work environment here in Exis. It has become increasingly difficult to be productive while construction is going on throughout the facility. The construction workers are rude, lack common courtesies, and are overtly sexist. They use our office space as an unauthorized shortcut and track dirt and debris as a result. In addition to their mess, they insist on drilling and hammering during our core staff hours. Some of them have repeatedly made inappropriate comments that clearly fall under sexual harassment. When I approached the construction supervisor to remedy the situation, he told me in no uncertain terms to mind my own business. Actually, his exact words were, "Don't worry your pretty little head about it." We are already on edge with the unexplained events occurring around the facility, and to add this insult to our tight schedule is too much to bear. If I cannot persuade Central Authority to take this complaint seriously, I'd like to remind them of Section 20, Paragraph 9 of UAC's Facility Regulations Code. It clearly states our employee rights, and we do not need this nonsense. I suggest you reprimand the individuals responsible and take adequate measures to ensure it doesn't happen again. Do not make me log additional complaints. Bernice Tooley, signing off.
That is interesting. Actually, it's a cool detail. I like that they added something serious like this into it, because once again, this is a workplace, and yes, such things can happen. So that's nice that they included something like this. However, that was not the code I was hoping for, and since we found all of the PDAs, well, there's no other PDA to be found. We listened to this.
Travis Folsom,
I think we've listened to this.
Nexus Labs facility. We recently...
Yeah, we did. The space suit, we listened to that. I didn't check my personal ones, honestly. Safety committee. Yeah, storage of weapons. Yeah, all that. Communications, volunteer to earn extra credits. Yeah, medical research, specimen handling. Yeah, this is the Delta Labs looking for idiots to work there. Yes, that's not what I need either. So I have 2 storage lockers, and I don't have a clearly indicated code. Welcome, Vivian. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm trying to find a specific code, and I found this 372, so we will try that, even though maybe that's just a reused asset. Holy moly, it actually worked. Okay, I did not expect that, but that's cool. Okay, that's less cool because there's nothing usable there. But again, it's a nice little detail that they decided to put some things that make sense to be in a storage locker, just not really usable for us. How are you doing, Vivian? I actually started listening to or watching one of your videos on YouTube with your new news project. I didn't understand much of it. I have to be honest, because I don't know the first thing about... Hey, that was rude. So I don't know much about sports. Like, it's not so bad that you just have to fly into the first wall that you see. I would say that's a bit of an overreaction, but I think it's a great idea, this project, because this way people who don't have the time to keep up with the news, they still have something to quickly just listen to. It's quite a bit of scuff. I'm pretty sure I didn't save anywhere nearby, obviously. Oh, I actually did. Wonderful. There's quite a bit of scuff, but I'm hoping that it improves from here. Well, the first of everything is always just filled with scuff, so that's not a terrible thing. And also, you can obviously learn from it, so I think it will get exponentially better and better. But it's a really cool thing, in my opinion, because you have to be really up to date with certain things to run a show like this. It's not like you can just quickly grab the news and read them out loud. You just have to be really passionate about the topic. Yeah, I need that box over there, thank you very much. So it's a really nice thing, and again, I'm not the target audience, but I think it's really fun. Lot of research, yeah. I can't imagine really how much research goes into it. Oh goodness, the Moxim text is on each one of the steps. Oh goodness, that's some product placement right there. Uh-oh. Also, I realized that this campaign has a habit of closing the doors behind you when you go into a new room to create a sort of trap. It's okay. Okay. Oh, now it's open. Interesting. Thank you for the daily check-in. Straighten up, Archvile. It's not good for your back to just lump over like that. Okay, do we have anything interesting here? Oh, there's something behind here, huh? Some pistol ammo, because who the heck is using pistol at this point? But hey, the shotgun shells are nice. Interesting little vent. Do you open anything? Ow! That was under the belt. I can tell. And not all sources are reliable. I can imagine that. I can imagine that because whenever I look for any kind of information about games, you can find really interesting contradictions here and there. Oh, nice secret. How do I get there? Okay. This is interesting because I can't drop down, so I have to get there from somewhere. I think. But from where? There isn't a tunnel there, so that's odd. We'll look around. Oh, we're up here. Actually, just the other week, I think, when I was playing Little Nightmares 2, I was really struggling with one of the trophies. So two of my viewers looked it up what to do, and they found different explanations to what you have to do. Which is lovely, because when it comes to a trophy you would think it's quite clear. What do you use to make your YouTube shorts? As an editing software, I use Kdenlive. It's a free video editor. It's a bit tricky, but I used to video editing in a way. I use many programs. Yeah, thank you, Nick. So I can find most of the things that I want to. But there are many video editors. It depends on how much you want. With every shot that I make, I'm trying out new ideas and new effects. So I use masking that you don't necessarily need to do in any kind of shot. And I also try to animate the text as I speak, which I don't think that a lot of people would do. It's not really necessary, and it's a lot of time, so I might need to stop with that. But again, if you are interested in anything, just let me know. I gladly show you. I mostly just start working with a clip, and if I get an idea like, hey, could I do this? And then I look up tutorials and try to find the right words to find what I want. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, actually my next short, I had an idea and it just did not work. So I had to scrap that. But it's fun for me. I try to always come up with some unique editing to make it more interesting for myself and the viewers. Okay, I don't know how to get there, and that is slightly annoying me. Because maybe I could go from down here? Because there's something behind these stairs. I can actually see there's something behind these stairs. But I would need to find some sort of service tunnel. And actually, let's use the plasma gun because I never used it. Okay, this is closed. Interesting, here I can fall down. There I couldn't. Wasn't I here before, or this just looks a lot like that? Oh, okay. I didn't pay attention. I'm sorry. Holy shit. But no, I actually saw the eye symbol on its monitor for the first time ever. Okay, security is closed. Oh, we're back here. Wonderful. I still don't know how to get to that secret. Okay, try to figure it out. Come on. Come on, we can do it. Okay, I can't jump down because that would be really bad for your progress, I guess. So, how can we get there? It's obviously there. We see that. Clear as day. I don't see any way in the walls where there could be a tunnel or something. Nothing there, nothing back there. That might be able to open. Underneath? I'm not sure. Honestly, this looks like a secret, but I have a feeling that these were just placed here, and even though I could pick them up because I don't have full shield or health, you can because there's not enough space for it. So I have a feeling this just got messed up and you can't really reach them. Or it's some more convoluted secret that I can't exactly understand, but I won't be going on a secret hunt here for an hour just to realize that you can't actually get those items. Oh, right, thank you. Actually, I think there was a change with the plasma gun. I think originally it could only hold 500 cells in total. So you had 50 loaded and 450 remaining, and they changed it to 50 and 500, which is nice. So you can take an extra cell with you, I assume. Sorry, I need the hat. That bruiser kind of caught me off guard. Again, because it's a resurrection of evil enemy, so I'm not used to those as much. But that doesn't mean anything. We don't need excuses. We need the results. And the results we have. Here's your thingy.
Excellent. You're back. The inducer is working perfectly, and the teleporter is ready for transport. Here's the situation. There's a teleporter outpost in the other dimension, and it's still operational. It's very powerful, and it has a range that could lead those demons all the way to Earth. I would disable it myself, but it requires 2 people to do it. One person at the outpost to initiate the teleporter, and another person here to transmit a power surge to destroy it. I know it's a lot to ask, but you'll need to go to the other dimension, find the remote outpost, and initiate the startup sequence. You're our only hope of defeating this evil.
And
I've
how
got the
do...
teleporter ready to go. All you need to do is go into the chamber and initiate the sequence. I'll handle the rest from here. But before you go, I want to give you my personal account of what happened here. It explains everything. The advanced teleporter, how the madness started, everything. It's over there on the console. Please take it. The world needs to know the truth. And good luck.
I fucking called it! The moment he was like, I'm going to give you something, I was like, oh, it's the desk. It's the desk. And sure enough it is. Thank you. Just like in the original Doom 3. So, how will I get back here? If I go to the other dimension and then you destroy the teleporter? Just asking, because I understand I'm the last hope of humanity and all that crap, but it's one thing to go to hell.
Sequence already configured. Just activate the main console. When you reach the outpost, I'll be able to communicate with you. Good luck.
So it's one thing to go to hell and one thing to stay there. What is happening? I don't like this! I really don't like this. Actually, you built all of this for this set piece. It's kind of cool. Do you have any cool secret parts here, maybe? I don't know. But it's a big hole. Alright, okay. Wait, where... shouldn't you, like, look at me from that window and, like, wave goodbye or something? Fucking assholes. Okay, trans-dimensional sight. Let's go, I guess.
Systems activated. Teleportation will commence in T-minus 3, 2, 1.
Actually, to this marine, this is a new site because those overgrowth parts are not in this campaign, at least so far. But hey, let's go to hell, I guess. Just another day at the office. I didn't lose my weapons this time. Nice. Well, I guess we are going to stop here and then continue from here next time around. I will just stand here. This looks like a warm place. Probably a bad idea. So let's save our progress. Oh, we can override hell with hell. Except this is the Lost Mission hell and the other one was the Resurrection of Evil hell. Lovely. So let's exit and let's check the trophy we got. And actually there was a trophy I overlooked last time, so let's check that as well. Oh, the order changed. Nice. So last time I killed a Maledict and I think that said eat this, yes, and I forgot about this trophy, I didn't show it. Defeat the Maledict boss in a row or Resurrection of Evil. And there is the skull of Betrüger when we destroyed Maledict at the end of Resurrection of Evil, which was nice. And today we got the lost version of all the PDAs. I didn't get the trophy for collecting all the PDAs in Doom 3. I got one in Resurrection of Evil. I think that is here, Evil Collector. And here we have the Lost Collector. It wasn't that many actually, and I'm surprised. why I didn't expect to get this trophy at all with the one I picked up. Simply because we are not that late into the campaign, at least I would think, but I'm not sure anymore. Lost Collector, collect every PDA in the Lost Mission campaign, and I did it with a pistol in my hand and listening to the audio log. Nice. Nice one. And the Lost Collector here, we have the Guardian's head in the icon, which is interesting because in the doomed ones, the doom-free ones, we have the Cyber Demon, I assume. And in the Resurrection of Evil ones, we have Maledict's skull. And so here we have the Guardians. Really interesting tidbit. I don't know why exactly. I think we will fight a Guardian, but so far we did not have any boss fights. The closest ones were maybe the ambush by the Hell Knights and with Robbie, but hey, we had Robbie, and also a few times when the Archviles appeared and they were far away, so you kind of had to fight the minions for a bit, or maybe you can just rush the Archvile like I did or tried when I was fighting in that room with the 2 maggots where I actually died once. So yeah, there you can kill the Archviles. I mean, I think I killed one with just the double barrel shotgun. So again, we have stronger weapons now, so it's a bit different. The balance of the enemies is not as it was in the original game. But hey, with that said, we did a lot of wonderful things today, and let's see who can we raid. Oh, I know exactly who we are going to raid. We are going to raid Elior, who was here earlier. And I actually said that I was watching their stream yesterday. They played Ori and the Will of the Wisps. And today they are continuing their adventure in that game. So let's see. It's a wonderful game. It looks like Hollow Knight, to me at least. It's really nice. It has gorgeous graphics. They look like almost hand painted maps and characters. And as I mentioned, I never played it and I didn't really know a lot about it, and as it turns out, that is because it never released on PlayStation, but maybe I will take a look at it on PC. But for now, I thank you for joining me today. We got through a lot with Doom 3. I will return next week. I'm not sure when. I have some Resident Evil, more Doom 3, and who knows what else waiting on the schedule for next week. As always, I will post my schedule on Blue Sky and X, so check out my social media for updates. And for now, I wish you all a good evening, have a wonderful day, and as always, good night.